Hello, 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 hello. Let's see if this internet stabilizes. That would be nice. That'd be really nice. I was gonna blame CIG, but Twitch and my internet are more to blame, right? I can only assume that it was just downloading something in the background. Because it's just randomly stopped. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Danister, Fledger, Cult Schubert, Devs, welcome, welcome. Bart is here, fresh as ice. Miss Sal, welcome in. Pox, Denny, Killbridge, or Killbrig, sorry. I don't know why I always say it that way. It's CIG's fault, chat. It's CIG's fault. It might just be one of these days, guys, sadly. Thank you so much, guys, contributing. How are we through? Oh my god, we're 40% all the way through? My goodness. My goodness. Alright. Let's quickly, we need, where is it? Where is it? Where's my song? Where is it? Not here? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. We'll have this. Riding through the cosmos! A Highlander takes flight. I can't wait to turn this song into an actual video. Hey Amp, how you doing today, dude? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully the internet will hold. I am your host, Michael the Dark Learns, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is the 17th chat. We're almost finished April, which is crazy, actually. This month has gone insanely fast. Just to re-advise or repeat what I said yesterday, possibly Sunday, Monday off, as we're about to hit a heat wave here in the Highlands of Scotland, and Miss Hill again. My God, that bot fucking loves you. And we still have the community goal of getting Nova out for his Highland camping trip, all for himself, where he gets to roam in the wilds, lead free, all that jazz. So it looks like it's maybe a no-go time on Sunday. And since there most likely won't be a patch over the weekend anyway, this would be perfect time. Obviously, people on Discord who have access to that area should still have it. Let's see. Where's it here? Yes, so we've got... How do we actually filter this thing? Oh, that doesn't do it. Let me just remember who has access to this area. There's 6 people. You Bastard, Tuvo, Nova Cannon, Cell, Senelaya, and Reformed are the advanced party who get to see the trip before anyone else. It'll obviously end up on Instagram and all that jazz. But yeah. They have access to the Nova camping trip and stuff like that, so crazy how the weather can be. Did you see the footage of Dubai getting flooded? Yeah, same with Iran. Pays to maybe not attack the holy city of, like, Jerusalem, right? Just wanting to point that one out. It's kind of freaky, a little bit freaky. I'm not a religious person, but a little bit interesting how you get a flooding after attacking Jerusalem. Just wanting to say maybe not attack. But yeah, Dubai getting flooded. I don't think Dubai is got any, like, safety parameters for flooding. I saw a fucking plane getting pushed down the runway, or like the taxiway by the water. I'm like, holy shit, Jesus, that's like crazy stuff and stuff like that. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Sideways, how you doing, dude? TF, welcome. We've had a patch, and apparently it's a juicy patch. TVI is fixed. Quantum dampening stops you from going into nav mode, or stops you going fast in nav mode. Juicy, mass driver changes, all that stuff. So we're gonna dive straight the fuck into it. We're gonna do some testing on Daymar, because obviously we've done plenty testing in hard atmosphere. Let's find out exactly what we've got going on with Daymar. A few ship testing and stuff like that. Exactly, Pox. To be honest, I actually would not put it... Like, we've had a few movies that have had weather weapons, like a satellite that can fire a laser into the earth and, you know, do all these things. I generally would not put it past humanity to have such weapon, you know? I just wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fucking, the weather's going to be bad today. Hope you stay inside or watch Netflix, right? So we have more Netflix viewers. They can do cloud seeding to... Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, what, like, Bart is saying is like a fucking sci-fi laser, or, you know, a weather machine on the ground that fucking starts earthquakes and stuff. I wouldn't put it past humanity to have such things, to be honest. Obviously, I'm not going to go out and look for proof, but I just... Humans are just fucking scummy pieces of shit. They're always trying to fuck each other over. That's why it's good to be with the wolves, chap. The wolves, right. Time to create a character. I don't think they've done any keybind changes. So let's see if Biotic Corp has been updated. Enhance. Let's get the old sound files on. Right, let's go to the TDL version free. Still looking really good. TDL version free is really good. It's working as intended. A little bit too well. No, I've tried to save it. Guys. The meme does not work. It only works if we go ahead with it right now, right? But no, there we go. That's how it's meant to be. This is TDL version 3. It's getting there. I'm trying my hardest to get it better, but unfortunately, there's just not enough, like, sliders you can move without massively affecting things. So I think this is generally the best we're gonna get with, like, the face. I really wish I could shave the beard and change a few of the tones, but again, it is literally the best we can do so far. Got a bit of the old red blemish. I'm not going with Senelai's choice of, like, super red after the mead, because this is hopefully a non-meaded character out of his mind. But we've got a lot of the, like, blood burst vessels from hiking for so much. My face is very windswept, if you see. Like, especially if I go hiking, like, this whole area goes red, and my eyes are like, the blood flow around here is dreadful. But that's old age for you. Can't do much about it. And also, like, the head, I wish you could have, like, some of the shading you see here. Obviously, it's very shiny. But you can see some of the, like, the shade going around here into, like, if I rub quite tightly there, right? There you go. You can't do anything like that, so it's the best. I have actually spent quite a bit of time on it now. But I can't do anything. Like, you can see how you can do the face here, but the top of the head you can't do any work to, or the back of the neck. You can only do it on the front face. So if you follow this line around the ear, down here, you can only do that area of the head, which kind of sucks, because I would like it where you could put, like, some blemishes and stuff on the back of the head. But I get it where we're wearing helmets all the time, so maybe CIG doesn't care about it that way. But I just don't have a fucking perfectly shiny fucking head at the back. It has a few blemishes, but nothing on what we can actually do for the face. So, again, limited in actually creating the whole thing, so kind of sucks, but whatever. Maybe by the end of the year we'll have way more things to actually do, which will be awesome. I would imagine that CIG are not done with the customization for, like, releasing it for Squadron 42 and stuff. The team that works on this will most likely be working on it for a very long time, so. Geostorm was a good movie. I don't think I've seen that one. Hey, Bronky. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Nice, troopers. But at least it's better than what we had beforehand. I've never been able to actually, like, create my character that I would do in games. Normally I actually do, like, female characters, or I do monstrosities, but I was like, you know what? I've been a backer for such a long time. I think I'm actually gonna just have my own, try and do my own face. Obviously, we're starting the carnivore diet in May, which possibly would mean that there's going to be a lot of weight removed from the face. We'll see how it goes. Probably around the neck as well is going to get quite tight as we try this out, because the carnivore diet, if you go for like 2 or 3 weeks, you can lose like 20, 30 pounds of, like, excess fat and stuff. So most likely that always goes from the face. So I'd imagine around this sort of area here is gonna get sorted
Glitched
out.
in Orbit raided my stream with
Yo,
41 viewers.
Glitched in Orbit. Oh my god, that's a name I've not seen in a long time. How are you doing, lass? Thank you so much for that stream. You back to streaming now? I'm gonna have to refollow. Where are ya? Where are ya? Also, we are still loading here, so I'll do it on this screen. How is things? Are you coming to CitizenCon? Guys, if you don't know Glitch Norbert, go and check her out. Awesome content creator, taking a little bit of a break from live streaming to do live stuff. Yeah. Let me drop. Oh wait, am I following? Oh, I am following. Interesting. Oh, maybe you weren't one of the people I called a lot of my followers. Who are called the people I was following. Did you not get called? No, you didn't get called. Interesting. That is very interesting. You're not coming. I have to miss out because of finances. No. Oh, you like the background? Is it because of this? That's or is it the wolf and the bamboo and stuff? Called with what? Called as in culling, as in getting rid of things that you don't need. Like you cull deers, cull, you know, that kind of stuff. So I got rid of a lot of people that yeah. Got rid of a lot of people that I followed because they weren't streaming and stuff. No, you didn't, which is interesting. You have not been purged from my list, which is very, very interesting. Yeah, this is not... Oh, it's loaded in just now, chat. Let me just quickly go and drop my prime on Burks, which is what I do every month. By the way, Burks is engaged to his wonderful partner, Angie, if you guys didn't hear the notice. He's gonna be a wed man! He's off the market completely, chat. Such a shame. You know, I know Zero State is very, very upset with it. But yeah, how was the stream? What were you up to today? Are you testing out some free 23? Let me just... Oh, wait, I can't do this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that there. Awesome. Did you want to marry him? No. I actually don't believe in marriage. Or have any interest in it whatsoever. My money is my money. I ain't sharing it with anyone. How many subs did he lose when it was announced? I don't know. No idea. Oh, wait, chat. Shall we try... I was gonna try Vulcan. Actually, let's get around the game first before we try Vulcan. Because I heard that they've updated a few of the things. No, I didn't want to marry Burks. He's a good-looking gentleman, Glitch, but I'm also perfectly straight, so... I'm good. 4 client crashes fixed for Vulcan? Really? Nice. Same with kids? Well, I have one. Jack is 23 this year. I'm 42. Obviously, not for anyone that doesn't know the story or the origin story. My son is not blood related, but that doesn't change anything to me. He is 6'4". He's a freak of nature. I'm 42 and my oldest is 24. I think it's great to be a young parent, personally. The only downside to being a young parent, especially because obviously Jack is 23, I'm 42, is there is a good chance I can outlive him. You know, there are actually high percentages of that where I can outlive him, and I don't know how I feel about that yet if that was to happen. You know, and we're talking about old age versus old age. You know, I could live to my 80s, 90s, and he could go in his 60s, you know. So that's going to be an interesting one if that was to come to a point, but let's hope that I go beforehand, right? Ooh, what's with the lights? Your youngest will be 18 this year? That's good ages, good ages. Because right now, due to how I exercise, Ethan Luke, young and fit. Yeah. Ooh, this is quite blurry. Oh dear. Is it just... No, it is actually blurry. Alright. Can we get FLs here? No, we can't. Where do we get FLs? I guess get them from the element, right? 6'4", but can't walk across a downed tree over or climb a tree. Yeah. When he comes up in the summer fresh, I will need to... I'm asking him if he wants to come up whilst Henkin is here. If you guys don't know, Henkin, the content creator, is coming to visit before we drive down to SizzonCon. And stuff like that. By the way, Glitched, if you can get a ticket and you can get a flight over, you're welcome to come and stay with us. If accommodation is the only issue. That's on offer if you want. Like, you don't have to pay a fucking penny. You can come and stay with us. You might have to be a couch baby. But, also, I just came back to the same fucking console. What the fuck? Jeez. Hey, Riddick, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. But yeah, we'll need to, when Henkin comes to visit, fresh, we'll need to test Jack on, see if he can climb the... I'll actually test Henkin to see if he can do the same tree, because it's still there. I'd be very interested, because we've got different ages, right? So Jack will still be 22 at that time. Henkin is in his 30s, I think, now. And, I'm in my 40s. So we'll see who can keep up with the 40-year-old. Ah, right, so it's 500. Yeah. Again. Should we do a fundraiser for Glitch, chat? We do a fundraiser. I know a lot of content creators are down for these sort of things. Because finances are very bad right now and stuff. It'd be, yeah, an extra 300, 400, yeah. I can't wait till we're put there hanging with you and Moist. Like, I don't know what Moist Noodle's doing. I don't really speak to Moist Noodle these days. I don't have any, like, beef with the guy, but he's just always just doing other things. I've generally not spoken to him in a long time. It would be like a good 800,000 total. Yeah. Well, again, if you can get the ticket... and you can get a flight over or a train over and stuff, you are 100% welcome to crash at, we've got like an Airbnb and stuff, so you're welcome to come hang with us. Is that also in London? No, it's in Manchester. Manchester. Yeah. The Airbnb is literally like 0.6 miles from the actual venue. And it's right beside Piccadilly Park as well, which we will be recovering our hangovers and stuff like that. But the reason we're doing the Airbnb is just to have like people round and drink so that we don't have to spend a lot of money in the bars and stuff like that.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle.
30k on the couch, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Wandering Paddy. Welcome in as well, dude. Yeah, it's looking good. Like, again, I offered, yesterday, like, Fresh wanted in on the Airbnb and stuff. So, the cool thing is, again, it's like, with the place that we've got, it's got, like, an 8-seater table. So we can have people round for, like, food and drinks without having to spend a shit ton of money, you know? Little pre-drinks before the bar seasons and stuff like that. Saves people vote. Plus meat. We've got meat. Out of our minds.
The next shuttle is last call for passengers.
Maybe see if Henkin wants to do some naked chefing at the same time. Might be good stream quality. Not on Twitch though. Naked chefs. I'm pretty sure he would be down for that. Which meat is it? It is... dude, I can't say the fucking name of it, but... this is it here. Senalaya and Co. are going to be very, very generous and stuff it in their suitcases for me. It's this stuff here. Because you can't get it in the UK because it's always sold out, but he's managed to swag and stuff. You going drunk, Law? And fuck yeah! Dude, I was wrecked in 2019 Blue Manx. I crawled home, well, I crawled back to the hotel on the Friday night. This was where I saw Glitch for the first time as well. And other people. And I crawled back from the bar season on my hands and knees into my, like, 5-star fucking hotel suite that I had. And yeah, the next day I'm just fucking in the queue with what was his name that used to do all the science back in the day on Twitch? Sort of like Australian guy, he went to work for Google. He used to do all the stuff. Can't remember his actual stream name that he went with. But yeah, I was absolutely fucking wrecked. But it was awesome.
The terminal over there.
Binary Loop, that's it. Yeah, I was in the queue with Binary Loop. And this is super annoying. I can't read this this fucking system. We're just gonna have to go with no stuff. But yeah, there was like the few, Nerd Show and Tell, Rexzilla was there, Glitch was at the bar season, Moist Noodle, Detox for a bit, and stuff like that. I didn't get to spend much time with Glitch, because it was sort of like, oh DarkLaw, oh DarkLaw, oh DarkLaw, here's a drink DarkLaw, rum and coke DarkLaw, I know you like shots DarkLaw, and I'm like that. You know the scene where, if you've ever watched The Grinch with Jim Carrey, when they're at the fair and they're stuffing the food in his mouth and he's spinning around, that's how it felt for me at Bar Season. I was just spinning around, drinks getting thrown down my throat, and I was outside just going, oh god, I'm gonna die if I remain here. And I just crawled back to the hotel and escaped. I've never had to run away from like a pub in my life. But every time I turned around, somebody was buying me a goddamn drink. And then it started to turn into doubles. And I was shit-faced. Absolutely wrecked. Whiskey's for odd. It was so bad. Not bad as in like, you know, like I didn't enjoy it. I just was not expecting to be literally fed alcohol all night. You know, I'm trying to buy a drink for people, and it's like, the few and Nerd Show and Terrell turn around going, here's a shot, DarkLaw. And I'm like, please stop. Please stop. I don't want any more. But when you turn around like, oh, DarkLaw, I'm a big fan. Here's a rum and coke. I'm like, please don't. Just say hello. You don't need to buy me a drink. So I had to run away. I actually left Bar Season. I think it was like 12 or like half 12 in the morning.
The next shuttle is
And I
approaching
crawled
the
back
station.
to the hotel because I was so worried for my life. Because people would not stop. Yeah, that was pretty much what I was thinking, Glitch. I was like, please. Because I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to go, oh no, you've just spent like £5-6. I don't want it, right?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Oh, I can drink like that, but not in such a short space of time. Yo, Crip. Thank you very much for the 19 months, dude. How you doing, Chief? Thanks for the prime. How's life, bud? Not seen you in a while. Hope everything's good. But yeah, I'm going to Bar or SeasonCon with Hankin, Riddick. I think you're joining us as well for some stuff as well, like Hankin was saying, and jazz like that. So yeah, it's gonna be messy, dude. Just make sure you say no. But that's why we're having like the drinks in the Airbnb, because then people can be like, nah, I want a water, right? But it's gonna be pretty messy. Henkin is a bit of a party animal, so I'm expecting 3-4 in the morning
If this
kind of
shuttle stops,
gameplay,
please
you know?
prepare to disembark.
Hopefully we run out of booze. Is the bar season ticket included? No. We don't even know if there is a bar season. We know that there's going to be a
Last call for
gala
passengers.
of some
The
kind,
shuttle is
Glitch.
preparing to depart.
which is on the Friday night, but there's been no mention of Bar Citizens. So I would, like, if they don't announce, like, an official place, it's just gonna be where I think content creators and like-minded folk will, just band together and find a location, or, you know what I mean.
Missed your shuttle?
I'm now divorced and now set up in my new home? Nice, dude. Congratulations.
More flights means less
And why,
flights.
people, I'm going to say congratulations because obviously there was a reason for being divorced. It's not my business, but long as you're happy, there we go. That's it. Longer people are happy, I don't need to know the rest of it. You'll be there for everything? Nice, good, good, good. Yeah, so we got the Danish mead. This stuff. So again, thanks to Senalaya, we have 2 bottles of this coming, and we have 2 bottles of the blood, which is... Are you? Oh, 18, yes I am. And it is this, Viking blood. It's always sold out. Take care, guys. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy this num-nums. So yeah, we got 2 bottles of Viking blood as well. This one's kind of cool, but I'm more interested in the other one, Odin Skull, because it's like meant to be like an apple pie, basically. You've got honey, water, hops, tart apple juice, and cinnamon. That just sounds like an apple pie to me, just without the custard or the cream, you know? So yeah. But we can't buy it in the UK, so I'm having to get it imported in by German briefcases and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll be picking that up from Senalaya. And obviously, hopefully, he will be coming round to the Airbnb and joining in the festives. You'll bring 2 balls of kill bitch? Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, again, we'll get you guys round, because I believe there's quite a few of the biblical ninjas going to CitizenCon. There's like you, Gillian, Remlif, Devil. I think there's another one of you guys are going. I can donate a Sure Mike if the fundraiser go ahead. I'm sponsored by them. If you're talking about the wee mics and stuff like that, I think we're covered with that. But appreciate that, Wondering Penny. I attended Lockswood Joust among yearly. They make some really nice white wine based mead. Ooh, white wine based mead. I have not tried that yet. Like the stuff that I've just recently cracked open is this stuff here. It's quite cheap in the UK, and this version is with elderflower. And I'm not a big elderflower fan, but this is incredible at nighttime just looking at the stars. This is great stuff. Behind? Yeah, I've got a Shure 7B right here. Get ready for the stickers? Nah, I'm not getting marked. No, I'm gonna put all that merch away. Right. I'm gonna take Arrow to begin with. Yeah, Jester. But it's good stuff. I've got the normal bottle, which is my go-to, because it's like 10, 11 pounds a bottle in the UK, which is really, really good.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
Hey, Astro now. Welcome in. 07C did. You guys want to experience the actual CitizenCon event still, right? No? No, I don't care about CitizenCon, dude. I'm just going for a piss-up. Dude, last time in 2019, when I sat in the actual event, I was bored out of my fucking skull. The only time I enjoyed in CitizenCon was listening to Tony Zervik. That was it. Meeting the people and getting pissed was way more fun, and it's what I'm going for. Like, I can watch the event on YouTube. Like, the videos and stuff like that. I just go to meet people. Or, like, play the new stuff, you know what I mean? Like, again, meeting the people is the top priority, then getting pissed with those people is the second priority, playing the sort of test advanced stuff is third, and then sitting, listening to things that I'm gonna watch on videos anyway is like the last thing on my list. But nah, just having banter with people like yourself who you can actually do it face to face and stuff. Oh, TVI is fixed. Chat, TVI is fixed and it's looking fucking good. Let's have a look at this. The UI is still not 100% fixed though. Interesting that it made a wee noise there. Dee, 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 dee.
Thank you.
God, it's still on there. No, a little bit of flashing still. I went to it a few years ago. I didn't think much of it and felt it was poorly organized. It'll be probably better. It's better over the years and stuff like that. That's for sure. Like 2019, it was really well done. It's just not my kind of thing. Oh wow! So even non-Vulkan UI is scuffed just now. Oh, that TVI is looking good, but we are gonna test that on Daymar. That is good. Sounds like there's a keybind issue as well. Yeah, we've got Henkin and Zero are coming over. I don't think Gabby's and Yo Silas are coming this year. Just back from Nottingham last night, watched Stockport versus Notts, and got the League 2 championship in the bag. I don't know what that means, but cool. Yeah, I'm not a sports person. Alright, let's go and base ourselves at... Ooh, the UI has been updated with more things. Where the Scooby-Doo there is. Oh, you can actually see it now, look at that. So if we take away the UI, I can actually see up in the corner here. Look at that. You can actually see the station, that's cool. Anytime now, there we go. I don't mind like playing football. I just can't be bothered with and stuff. Like watching it basically. Alright, cool. That's good. I don't again, don't mind driving, all that jazz. Just I don't enjoy watching sports. Rather play it personally. Alright, right. You have a hanger? Nope. Can you give me a hanger? There we go. Stuff is still a little bit delayed, but that's fine. At least we got a TVI back again. Now we can actually do stuff.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines offline.
Will there be any sport game races we could watch? Probably not. Rather just fucking talk, to be fair. Okay, so everything's a little bit still delayed, but I hope CIG can sort this out. I'm pretty sure this is just server stuff. I know that CIG has turned off the replication layer as well, so the crash stuff is not available, yada yada yada. But we're gonna do some testing out. These are actually looking a little bit better. Offline for maintenance now, but it's still... The text is still being, like, blocked by something.
Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals.
Our self-check-in terminals. Still need to put the F down where it says touch to start and change it from F to use, F to start, basically. So what CIG really need to do is see where it says touch to start. It should say F2, or it should say touch to start appearing above here with the icon there, right? So you basically have F floating here, and instead of saying use, it says touch to start floating above that. They really need to make sure all these things are sorted out. What's the state of the game at the minute? 323 is just a lot of stuff being added in, which massively changes the game. And it's really good. It really is good. But it's like a lot of people are crying about it because they don't like change, you know?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Which I understand. I get it that people don't want change. But people also have to understand that you can't go forward if you go backwards. Alright, we're gonna do Hoplite. We got a lot of testing today to do Redeemer. If anybody has a list of ships that they want to see, I got a basic selection. We're not doing any like special fits or anything like that. We're just purely testing flight capabilities. Server gone. Oh, there we go. Again, the majority of people are happy with it, but I would do Ion. Noted, game going backwards is in order to go forward. How sometimes I feel CIG thinks. How you doing, Pappy? Have you seen the information on the QED puppeteer? QED dampener now stops people going into nav mode speed. Buccaneer? Yeah, we can do that. I have a big list, so it's not going to be like where it's right up, ready to go. If people say at the beginning, I'm literally pulling as much as I can to this location. It's pretty much test it in Daymar for a few minutes. See how I enjoy it. If I enjoy it, I'll do a bit longer. If I don't like it, it self-destructs. And we keep testing through the list here. I'm trying to pull everything of importance. Just to see if there's any nosedive problems, yada 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 yada. I can do it in solo mode, but I always like doing the test on Daymar because, well, if anybody knows my content, I think I'm probably the only player who has spent more time on Daymar than anyone else. I'm not going to do Aurora and stuff, we'll do Razors. I generally don't care about the starter ships because they are starter ships, they get you from A to B, and that's it. You want to be replacing them as soon as possible. Defender.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. It's awesome stuff. We'll do the normal Super Hornet. This is a really fucking long day, chat. So buckle in. Buckle in. We'll do the Vindicator Mustang. I'll get the Aurora as well, just in case we have enough time, but it's not on the top priority list. I'm going to use the Mustang Citizen Con Edition because it's pretty much like the Alpha in stats. The Omega is just the racing one, and it's not really racing anyway. I'll see if I've got time. Again, industrial, not really on my list. Because long as industrial are going from A to B, that's it, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Buccaneer. One of the few things that will get into the game instead of reading patch notes for podcasts, not throwing shit. One of the few things that will get to the game instead of reading patch notes for a podcast. What do you mean? Come on.
Please visit us again. Welcome
A bit
to the
hiccup.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Also, we may have to test most of this in Arena Commander if the servers go to shit. Right, let's start with this. First of all,
Please visit us again.
we are optioning graphics, move to Vulkan, and quickly quit the game. We need to restart it. It means you good, rest bath. That's content creators for you though. They do everything in their power to make it where they get more views and stuff like that. As much as I do this live, I always look at myself as just a backer. Even if it's a Legatus backer, I look at myself as a $45 backer. So, since I have one of the most experiences flying in Daymar, I like to just make sure I go through the list and test out. Ah, appreciate that, dude. Yeah, again, I don't see myself as anything special. I just got a shit ton of experience with the game. Been here since 2012. So, I just don't like things slipping the net. The Mark II, when it was released to our servers, CIG didn't test it. It buckled its nose and stuff like that. If they had just NDA'd let me fly it, it would have never happened. Nubifier, thank you very much for the 48 months, dude.
48万スズオブクオリティエンターテイメント
Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, sir? I saw that you're testing more of your 3D cameras, or the little AI bot ones. They do look cool. I want to get one eventually for up there, but maybe get it on like a moving arm where I can then just put it under the door well, and then it's in the kitchen for a camera. You know, how's precision mode? It's goofy. I personally would not use it, fanboy. I just don't see the point. Because I would just do stuff like that. Can I post a link? Fresh, you able to give a permit for SE Fanboy? Hey, Blade Runner. Welcome in, dude. My body is ready for SE, but my mind isn't. I think that's like everyone, right? There's a lot of negativity going around, and I think people just need to really just let go of it. You know, I get that people are passionate. I'm a very passionate person, but at some point you just have to let go. Oh yeah, this does this, right? It doesn't like when you do this. So like, yeah, I mean, you see what I mean, like, you know? Well, again, this is where you shouldn't be using it in a fighter, right? This is not how you use that system. This is a very, very bad system to do it. I don't think light fighters in general should have this at all, you know? No flying? What do you mean? Again, guys, I don't understand fucking couple of word fucking sentences. You have to elaborate on it. No flying what? Oh no, have we lost our ability to FF? Vulcan, are you being a naughty Vulcan? Might just be the server. To be honest, the only people a bad patch really messes are streamers who rely on SE for income. Yeah, very true, yeah. All of the master mode problem was solved with the SEM speed toggle. Again, there's a lot of things that have been solved in 323 that have plagued the game for many, many years. Unfortunately, people are just not willing to give CIG like another 6 to 9 months to dial in new stuff, which we've been doing over the years. If anybody doesn't know, when we moved to 3.0 or 3.10, 3.14, there were always things added to the game that have massive cause and effect that go on for months and stuff, and people have seemed to have forgotten that this happens. They're freaking out, and within a couple of months' time, you won't even care, you know? They're doing very well, thanks. Great. Obviously, I don't know if you're around, that Luna passed away nearly 2 years ago, and we have the white ball of fluff next. Where's somewhere? He's somewhere in the house. But precision mode is very, very bad for fighters. Very bad for fighters. Like, you just use zoom feature. Sorry guys, this is the issue with Vulcan. Whenever you... Oh, hi White Wolf. I was just talking about you. Here's the White Wolf, champ. He has arrived, as it was once foretold. Isn't that right, White Wolf? Actually, this is probably not the best one to bring up. This one's better. There it is. There's the White Wolf. Aren't you? Are you the White Wolf? If Master Mode was a Steam game, it could be a CS overwhelming negative. He's growing? No, he's full size now. And there's Novi as well. Novi! Hi, Novi! I don't have anything on the table, so don't beg. Oh, Novi, come round. Novi? You gonna push that away? Novi's here. They can't see you if you're that close to the table. Let's get your wee beautiful face. Ah, your kisses from Nixie. Kisses from Nixie. Good boys. The backer is trying to decide when to commit to play again. Hello. Who's your good wolves? Who's your good wolves? On Cute, yeah. Nova hopefully has his camping trip on Saturday, Sunday. Hopefully Saturday, Sunday. Or sorry, Sunday, Monday will hopefully be it. It's understandably frustrating for the casual. Wow. Again, to be fair, for somebody who's a casual player, you shouldn't really be going into Star Citizen expecting it to be like a working game. I never play an early act. Like, we've got, on Thursday, we've got the early access of No Rest for the Wicked coming up, and I'm going into it expecting it to be full of bugs and unplayable and all that jazz. Look at him in chat. There he is. He's just gonna camp here, aren't you? You're just gonna camp here. The White Wolf. The backer is trying to decide when to commit to play again. That's very true, yeah. But people need to appreciate the flight model from 2016 seemed to work, so backers are like, why are they still changing the flight model? Well, to be fair, we lost that one, Nubifier, because of Chris Roberts, right? And yeah, I kind of like, I would say that JP's version was probably one of the best we had, but this one I'm having a lot of fun with as it is. Like, I think this flight model can really, really take the game further. It just needs, CIG just need time to dial it in. And I'm one of these backers that's just willing to give CIG that time. I've given them nearly 10 years of my life. Longer than that, actually. In October, it'll be 12 years of my life, and I'm happy to do so, you know? I remember one dev said nothing survives going live. That's true, yeah. Again, I'm fine with how it is. I don't think we're gaining the server though, chat. I think it's 30k now of its mind. We might have to test in Arena Commander. Servers are taking a dive. Let's try at least an American server before we fully give up on this. Hey, Destroy Ourselves, welcome in. But I'm kind of done with like the people and their negative stuff. Like if they're negative about the game, give like proper feedback, not just like, oh, I don't like master modes. Master mode sucks. Master modes is gonna ruin the game. If you don't actually give a reason to that negative sort of stance, then I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck what you're gonna say. Come with proper criticism, you know, a reason, something to maybe change it and stuff like that, you know? I got no time for it. You know? People are allowed to be upset. I get it. Right? Everyone's gonna have different opinions and stuff like that, but every time I read a Spectrum post about somebody being like, oh, this sucks, it's ruining the game, my org no longer plays anymore, and there is one of these posts on Spectrum, by the way. I'm not referencing what Noobfire said in chat. But there's like somebody where his whole org has quit the game, and I'm like, I don't fucking care, man. Thank you for your money and your time, you know? There are backers in the org who get excited when they read patch notes and watch videos and then ultimately play for like an hour and then wait for the next. Yeah, exactly. If I wasn't a streamer or content creator for the game Noobifier, I probably wouldn't be playing Star Citizen at all until it's released. That's just how I feel about it, you know? There's so many other video games that I would love to play and stream, but the problem is this is a main source of income for me. The moment I go and play other games, all the fucking leeches who lie in the shadow, just fucking leave the channel, you know? So, what am I meant to do? Sega's committed to no matter what being said won't make a difference? Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Can you send me? So the funny thing is though, Dancer, they say they quit, and I guarantee you they'll be back when the game releases and have fun with the game. They're just not the kind of person that should be testing a video game, you know? The flight model will not go back to free 22. I can tell you that right now. You're just wasting your time if you think that's gonna happen. CIG will not revert back because they would have reverted back to free 264 if they were going to revert back to anything when it all worked perfectly. So, sorry, you're not getting free 22 anymore. You either get on with the game or let go of the game. No, fanboy, you might as well give up, dude. You're not getting free 22 back. You can whine all you want, you will not get it back. No company. Glint is not getting removed, fanboy. I don't know where you've heard that. It's just getting sorted. That's it. So, go and cry in another fucking channel about flight models and stuff like that, you know? Oh yeah, they'll definitely be back for sure. The ship has sailed, the new model is already in Squadron 42. Exactly, yeah. So if you don't like free 23, might as well pack your bags, find another game. You're not going to see a reverted flight model, because CIG have never done it, and if they were going to do it, they wouldn't go back to free 22, which is a broken piece of shit model. They would go back to the one that actually works, which is 263, or 264. So yeah, good luck guys. Keep living in your dreams. But Glint's not getting removed. Again, I don't know where the fuck you heard that from. It's just getting adjusted. The only reason anybody would need free 22 is because they're fucking shit at the video game and they need all the cheese possible to survive. That's it. That's the only reason you would need that model. Because it's so broken. You have no idea. So if you're somebody that is pro free 22, you just need the cheats of the game to survive. And the reason why you don't like free 23 is because you suck. And that you just can't figure out what to fucking do. So what the 264 flight model changed? It was a Chris Roberts change, yeah. Because they went and interviewed a German company, like a games company, Danster, and they said the game was too difficult, so Chris Roberts wanted it toned down. And that's why we lost the JP flight model. Which, to be fair, I think was still one of the best. Sometimes I enjoy watching people crumble under the weight of their hopes and dreams. I love it, Riddick, personally. I love it, dude. I love it when internet fucking people can't deal with shit. Right, looks like the servers have taken a plunge. We're gonna have to use Arena Commander. Feedback is noise? Yeah. Feedback in 22 didn't matter when it was just on paper to do a thing, definitely with proper ship signatures and back and play. Not just static on everything, heat making more sense. They didn't want to dive into the depths, they just simulated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hmm. I still want to try this, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work. Alright, we'll do this. We'll do this. I don't enjoy people who get too deep into masterminds, start talking about geometry and projectile speeds. I pledge I trust them to figure it out. I mean, people are allowed to give their opinions, right? An opinion is just like, everyone has an opinion, because everyone has an asshole, right? We're all the same in that sort of department. But, again, CIG do not need to listen to people crying about things, you know? We do not need to listen. Yeah, that TVI is so much better now. Juicy TVI. Also, I heard that when you move it to the side, we'll go slow down and then we'll see. There's definitely a bug going on with moving through the keybinds and stuff just now, but again, CIG can sort that out. In 3.14, everyone was so tired of ship overheating, they want anything else, just remove that. Again, people constantly ask for stuff, and CIG tried to give it to the best of their capabilities, right? But it's never enough for people, you know? So, I would just not listen to anyone anymore. Just do your own thing, CIG. That's it. If people don't like the game, fuck them. It's what we did back in the 90s. You bought a game, if you didn't like it, you either tried to get a fucking refund from the shop, or you just didn't play it. That was it. Yeah, that's nice with the... Yeah, so I've heard that it gets bigger when you're at the side. Yeah. So it slightly increases in size just to help when it's off point. Let's see when it spawns here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, this is just an Arena Commander map create. It is actually a place in Star Citizen, but it's just not released yet. It's need plenty of jump gates for that. Yeah, that's so much better. We can hold the 14 meter off the deck. So much nicer now. Good job, CIG. Now just fix the blinking UI. But that TVI is super. Absolutely incredible. Perfect size as well. Good visibility. I want to test on Daymar, but with the server's 30k and I can't get in to do it. Hey, Dober. How you doing, dude? Oh, that's what I get for reading chat. It's not only their game though. Again, guys, if you're going to like write stuff in my channel, you've got to give a reason why it's not only their game. Okay? Nobody here is a mind reader. Whose game is it, you know? Only difference in the devs back in the 90s funded themselves. Well, guess what? You are not somebody that like has any say in this game, right? You don't. You are a backer. You gifted and donated your money towards this game. You don't have any power. No, I wasn't about to say that. Again, you have no power. You can whine all you want, guys, but you have no power, no say. Nobody needs to listen to your shit. That's it. The same as I can do this. And now I don't need to read your shit. Enjoy. See that? No power. Guess what? It wasn't until it isn't, so yeah. You knew that was coming? Yeah, I got no time for it, chat. You know, absolutely no time. If you're not gonna write a proper fucking sentence and you're just gonna write little dribble, I don't care, guys. I don't care. Go and cry in somebody else. Salty Mike's online. Perfect place. No, it's only a 24-hour ban. Or timeout, sorry. I just got no time. Upvote on Spectrum? You guys are never going to change the game, so good luck to it. Go and upvote your shit, go and get a pension, go and do all that stuff. You are wasting your time. It's just pointless. Either give proper criticism, proper feedback, give a reason why CIG should change it, not because you don't like it. Nobody's going to listen to you until you do so. So again, there is a lot of content creator channels you can go and fucking rant to and do all that shit. And nobody here gives a shit. You want to have power? Do something constructive with it. But you won't in this channel. You'll just cry. That's it. And I got no time for it. Well, again, I've spent Legata's worth of money on this A-Leg, and I don't care if CIG don't listen to me. Nobody made you spend that money on the game. Right? Nobody tells you to spend that money on the game. So, that is your choice to do so. But it doesn't give you any power over any backer, right? You, exactly, as Nubifire said, you have donated it. It's not, I have shares in CIG and I have the ability to do things.
Vashnair raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Your heart, well that's fine. Again, it's if you want to spend that money, that's cool. But it does not give you any power over this company whatsoever. Nothing. You have no shares. You are not, what's the word when you, a shareholder, not shareholder, what's the word, right? God. Investor. Thank you guys. Yeah, investor. You're not investing into Star Citizen. You are backing, which is like a gift, which is like a donation. So when CIG look at you, they don't go, oh, this person has spent 100 grand on the game, I should listen to them. No, nobody cares. You can give your feedback, they can take it on board, or they can just walk away from it. They don't have to accept it. Thank you, Vash. Appreciate that, dude. Back-to-back raise. Stockholder. Yeah, stockholder or something like that, right? They can put, yeah, CIG can close Star Citizen down and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't sue CIG because in the TOS, you have up to like 30 days to get a refund, like without playing the game. But every time you load this game up, you accept a TOS every time you accept it. So if you play this game at all, you void any ability to take CIG to court or anything like that. So these are all things that you guys decided to do. Not me, not CIG. You made those choices. So if you don't like what happens in Free 22, you can sign a pension, you can upvote things on Spectrum all you want, but nobody's gonna listen to you. Especially not Chris Roberts. Why? Because he's got your money and you can't do a goddamn thing with it. You can't even get it back. Except me, I'm special! Yeah, I'm looking forward to Free 23 as well, Vashni. It needs a lot of work, but it is getting there. Yeah, exactly, you're patting on the back with the pledge and stuff like that, you know? So, again, go and... If people want to cry about on Spectrum and stuff like that, then do it on Spectrum. Just don't do it on my channel. I got no time for it. Interesting that it's moving slightly. I want to get in on Daymar to test this completely, but... Oh, it does shift pretty well. Sorry, we're testing the new TVI out, guys, which is this little, like, V pointing in marker and stuff. It's a little bit off, but it's so much better as for the past, like, 2 patches we've had it invisible, so... You can't even do that as a meme anymore, Noobifier. I've got the bot sorted for that. I think. Oh, no, maybe actually it can get you. But again, if you guys have got strong opinions on Master Modes or Free 23, then make it in the feedback area on Spectrum. And make it where it's fucking properly written out and constructive. Because CIG won't, like, when all I see is these threads where it's like, I don't like Master Modes, I don't like Free 23. If you don't give any other feedback than that, no company is ever going to care about your upvoting and all that jazz. Especially not CIG. Their TOS is so hard-coded that it's insane. Like... You can see where the money and the lawyers have gone as well. I can't remember who the lawyer is for CIG, like his name, but he's absolutely crazy. He's so good. Oh yeah, I would imagine CIG has that as well, dude. I'm pretty sure you can turn off notifications anyway. Yo, Fine Scotland gifted a tier-free sub to Coffee Time, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's super generous. Tier-free subbed out of your mind. Sadly though, Flying Scotsman, that does not work towards Partner Plus, just an FYI. Also, has this location changed? The water seems to be higher. I don't remember this little area here. It's like this little cool sort of island cove thing. Or the water's gone down, maybe. That's why it's showcasing. A lot of rain? Yeah. They still need to work on the shadows, and I'm not sure if it's this map or not, because Hurston water looked really good, actually. Even in its laggy state. This place has really weird shadows going on, so... But the water is looking so good. The latest, like, couple of patches, CIG have massively sorted out the sort of rubberiness to the water. So the dude, I can't remember his name, who actually works on the water or has been doing it over the years. He also did, like, the rivers and stuff like that to begin with. He's done a really good job, or that team's done a really good job, taking out the flubberness. What I mean with the flubber is, it was like when we first got our hands on this, it was like boinging like jelly. Very like gloopy kind of water. Now it's actually looking a lot better when you smooth it out. You get an actual like push. When you can see through the cockpit, yeah. That rant's always going to be a big one. One day CIG will get that sorted out, but, you know, for the time being. Again, we just quickly test out the basics of it. Nothing fancy, just seeing where the water lies. Yeah, that's good. That's so much better. So much better. So, there's a video or a clip that we did where we had the 890 moving across, and the water just did weird stuff as it went across the island, but this is definitely looking so much better. Let's see if we get the camera like there. I wish they didn't have the double camera for this, but... yeah. Yeah, so much better. And the shots as well. The shots are still looking a little jelly, but they're not like massively doing things, you know what I mean? Like the water there, the ripples are much nicer. Yeah, there's definitely a bug where it's constantly like trying to go into the ammo. Yeah, much better. What's the auto target? It's just a bad UI thing. You can set it up now if you want. I'm trying to. Oh wait, we're in here. Let me bounce out to menu because the offline mode's still bugged. Auto targeting basically is where you can disable it, or I think it's default off now. But what happens is it will target anything that's in the front of your crosshair. So if you get mixed up and stuff, long as you're chasing somebody, it will auto target. Yeah, like auto targeting here, on, off, long press. So that's T now. Let's quickly test this out to see. I think it's off by default. Offline. Sorry, I need to change this. Pretty sure it's off by default. It looks to the one that's nearest the crosshair. But it doesn't do it like super fast, right? It's weird. It does work to a certain degree, and it will help people out, A-Leg, but it's also like if you're pretty keyed up. Oh wait, it is actually on standard. Interesting. Alright, let's test it in pirate mode. I don't have any guns. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll quickly fit out the arrow. Vehicle selection. No, not this way. Nope. God. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Pirate swarm. Vehicle selection. We'll do arrow. We'll do offline actually. Vehicle loadout. Let me quickly rent some modules for it. We need a skin. Everybody knows the skin makes it go faster. We need one shield and FR. Sorry, I reset my account last night. Interesting, this didn't use any rec. Unless this doesn't go down. Let's go back here. Get some guns. I need... disruption. I'm also needing to test out the what's it called? Apparently the mass drivers have changed again. Let me just quickly try this because I'm curious to see if the auto targeting is actually on by default. Why did you reset? Because I needed rec. people yesterday were asking me to fly big expensive ships, so I just reset my PTU account so I could get another 5k rec for testing. I don't know why CIG just don't give you like 5 million, so you know what I mean? Like they give you 15 million in game to buy ships and stuff like that. I don't know why they just don't give you like 15 million rec as well, so you could test out the ships. Well, renting ships is broken? Because this seems to work. Renting weapons is definitely working for me. There you get another one. This whole thing definitely needs to get like a rework done on it. Where this saving system just doesn't work. Right. Parent mode, we'll do SPK. Alright. Let's test auto-targeting, because I might have to get like a keybind set up. Oh, we've lost mouse again. There we go. So auto-targeting is on. Let's see what it does.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh yeah, it does. It is on as default. So we have to hold T. Let's see, hold T to disable it.
Okay.
Okay, alright. What I'm probably gonna do then... Oh wait, I'll do this in the menu. I'm gonna make it where G-Save toggle also toggles that one there.
Shields hit.
Alright. I think they maybe have changed the actual guns.
Okay.
And these Tanas are fucking crazy with their missiles. What the fuck is this Death Blossom spin? The constant, like, old warping noise is a bit annoying. These things are fucking deadly late to an arrow. Let's do precision mode. Right. Yeah, that's dodgy. I ain't doing that in the arrow. Oh, you fucking shit. Shit. They got a fucking pincer off on me. Have they nerfed shotguns? They definitely feel like they have nerfed them a bit. Performance is quite good, yeah, it is. Let me take Vulcan off. But I'm also going to change that keybind. So if we have to now turn off auto-targeting, I'm going to... Yeah, I'll do this same button for auto-targeting. This is going to be like my full safety sort of get rid of system here. Oh, wait. No. Off. No. Where am I going? Confusingmyself.com. Graphics. Turn that off. Yeah. Is the power triangle removed on master mode? No. Not at all, dude. Not at all. It's actually more required in certain areas in free compared to free 22. And I like it. I think it's a subtle way of doing it. Like if you want that sort of like high speed turning, better maneuverability, give or take, you go into power to weapon, power to thrusters, stuff like that. But no, like again, give CIG 6 to 9 months and they'll have it dialed in. The PvP community are very vocal about things, and CIG are listening to those things, which is awesome. So for me, like I generally, like obviously you'll have a high level sweat that will have the most amount of knowledge of the game. CIG are listening to them doing certain things, which is cool. Like I will never question that sort of area, long as the game is fun and you can do certain things and the flight feels decent for me. That's where I will hold my line on information. But generally combat is starting to get a lot better than it was, especially in like 322 master mode version. It was very, very bad. But obviously it's very difficult with like the UI having a nightmare effect on stuff. Also, it kind of feels like I wonder if they did anything to the ESP, because I've got the ESP just on a standard. Are you still using your 80 fresh? If you're there, dude? They nerfed the range, did they? Right, thank you, dude. Yeah, I need to start looking at stats of weapons and stuff. But it definitely felt like it was pulling a little bit more at 1. You're 1.0, right, fair. Have they done anything with this? Do we know? But it pulls, right, so it's not me freaking out. Okay, right. Because it felt very much like it was pulling me along for the ride and it was throwing off my aim. So shotguns have nerf range. Right, that's good. Does this list actually show it? I don't know if these wonderful gentlemen... Where's the list on weapons? I'm sure there was like an XML. Why is TDL's RSI loader? Because you're meant to be, for free 20 free, you're meant to use the new launcher. That's why. Iron Fuzz. There's a new launcher to download and get set up. It's on Spectrum about it. I'm pretty sure they've got an official post on about it. Let me bring up, what am I looking for? Gaming Star Citizen Applications, Urkel. We'll just use Urkel. Yeah, but you will eventually need to replace it. Because the other one can still be used, but it's not getting supported anymore. And it's just like when phones don't get supported, right? Oh yeah. So here we go. Let me just bring the arrow up. It's my go-to babe. So what do we have here? Because I really like this build. I really, really like the close range of it. Might need to go to the other view, actually. Yeah, this doesn't give you the... Oh, it does, yeah. 1,000 meters a second. Really? Okay. And what is the attrition? Have they nerfed attritions? Wait, have they nerfed gun ranges? Or am I reading this wrong? Size free. Attrition. Dominance. FL. Why can't I click on FL? There we go. Mantis. Let's just compare that. Holy shit! Attritions have been nerfed. They did. Wait. Do we have, like... Are the ranges no longer fucking stupid? Obviously the cannon at 1800 is really nice. What about, reset? Let's do... size free. We're just gonna do size free as the comparison, guys. There. Panther, Broadsword, Deadbolt, Dominance, I don't care about them. FLs. Liberator Ultra, what the fuck? Oh, a new rocket pod? Wait, we've got multiple rocket pods. Ooh. Ooh. That'd be kind of cool. Omniski, Sledges, Singe. Yeah, we'll just do that for just now. So like, speed. Deadbolt being 900, right? Okay. What is its alpha? 500. The Deadbolt is 500 alpha compared to a broadsword at 152? Damn! That is juicy. However, the charge on the sledge is still absolutely insane, but Deadbolt 250 rounds, 500. All right, that makes sense. 900 to 1600. So it's like a long-range cannon and a short-range cannon. That's more like an auto repeater, I suppose. Weapon balance, reducing ranges, velocities, and damage. Nice! This is sick. Changing flight mechanics in 370 and 322 was perfect, except OP Gatling. OP Gatling? Are you talking about like when we used to have the insane ballistics that just nobody used laser? Is that what you're talking about? In the latest build, attrition has slow rate of fire and higher DPS. Yeah, so it's like an autocannon. Autocannon attritions. It's like the shredder of laser repeaters, basically. Which is, yeah, these are nice changes. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. How can we test this? So these are... Yeah, 1240? Oh no, that's on the thing. Attrition 14. Omniski is 217. Repeater is... Whoa, really, really, really? 41 on Panthers? How many shots do you get, though? Oh, it doesn't say on this website, does it? Shame about that. Yeah. The flight mechanics in 317 to 322 were not perfect, dude. They were really, really bad. Given what I saw on Piss for Pete's stream about the Pisces, I'm extremely concerned with the path. If they do say release in a month, why, Hon? What's wrong with the Pisces? Is it because it's slow? Because it takes a wee while to break? Is that what is the issue? Because the general flight of the Pisces is really good. The only issue I see with the Pisces is that its braking system is very bad. But that could be a bug. You know? I need... It's a starter ship? So? What does that mean? What were you expecting to do in the Pisces? Which is technically like an advanced snub fighter. Again, guys, if we need to have full sentences, right? It's a starter ship. My reason why I'm saying it's a starter ship is because it needs to have this, right? Noob friendly. Well, the game is not designed around noob friendly right now because it's still in development. No game is ever noob friendly in this stage of development. None. No game. I would take out an Idris with a Pisces, then nuke Jumptown. That's fair. If you want to try and do that, that's up to you. Again, you guys gotta give a bit more than what you state. What's wrong with the Pisces? I've already stated that it feels like it's got a bugged brake system. What were you planning to do with the Pisces that you would not or do over an Aurora? Because the Pisces technically is more expensive than the Aurora. And it's not meant to go toe-to-toe with fighters if that's what the hell you're wanting it to do. It's a starter ship. It gets you from A to B, and that's fine. It does that role. Alright, we're gonna try... What's the hardest hitting alpha? Dominance, Singes, Deadbolts. I do like the idea of the Deadbolt. The FL is 152 though. I wish I could offer any constructive feedback, but I haven't tried 323 yet. I am the lowest of backers. That's fine, dude. Again, it's so buggy and glitchy. Why would you want to be in that state anyway, right? So these have been nerfed in range. So we have 1,000 speed. However, the shot does say it goes 2k, so that's cool. So we definitely need to get closer with shotgun. Still possibly going to be my choice of weapons. I'm wanting to try deadbolts. Do I have deadbolts? Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this in a Gladius. Sniper Gladius. We'll test this one with fucking JS, WFR. Have you tried deadbolts fresh? Are you still rocking your FLs? I do like the FLs. That is definitely one of my go-to lasers for sure. I like the sound. I like the way they feel. Good amount of ammo. I think the Hawk has been gutted in Master Modes. The top speed is gone and the HP is still low. And the handling is nowhere near even Gladius. Well, it's never meant to have Gladius level of handling, FYI. EMP and Distortion is weak as well because they've not added in the new EMP and Distortion. Not sure it can bounty hunt without serious buffs. Well, again, not all ships are meant to be ready for 323, Unlucky Professional, right? There's 180 ships that a 4 to 5 man team have to work on over the space of this month to make sure it all works, plus other bugs that they have to deal with. So if anybody was expecting a full balance patch, you're completely mistaken. You need to give CIG 6 to 9 months to balance most things out. They've stated it many times that they will get all the ships into Master Mode, but they don't have their archetype tuning. So the Hawk most likely doesn't have its archetype tuning. It's just been given a profile, a standard profile, which a lot of ships have. Like, for example, the Prospector, the mining ship, has the profile of a caterpillar. Doesn't make any sense. They need to get around to fine-tuning it. So what you don't like about 323 is not necessarily how the ship's going to be once they actually put it into its proper system. You've got to give CIG that time. You can't just go from Legacy into this new system without problems. Why is it always A to B? There must be redeeming features for all the letters. Well, again, Morgul, what else are you using the Pisces for? Right? If it's not an A to B. It's not a combat ship. It's not a cargo ship. It's not a mining ship. It's a ship that just does multiple roles, which means that it's good at doing multiple roles, but it's not great at anything. So when people are upset about the Pisces, saying that they can't do anything with it, I need to know why, right? Again, I'm just. It doesn't matter if you're trying to make a joke, Morgo. It's a response of this. What are people wanting to achieve in their starter ship that that other people are gonna do in other ships? Yes, it's just a shuttle. It gets you from A to B. It picks up people. Like I've stated, the only thing wrong with the Pisces right now is it does not slow down, which I think CIG should work on. It moves perfectly in this format, it just does not slow down. And I think that's a bug that needs to be addressed. We're not renting now. Boo! So we can't get those. Or maybe we can, it's just bugging out. No, fuck, I can't rent deadbolts. Damn it! I really wanted to have a shot of that. FLs then. Can I rent another FL? No. Oh no, I can get FLs, I just can't get certain weapons. Interesting. Available free. I don't believe you. What's up? In serious on the topic, it's just a little brick. It's going. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm trying to work out what people want to achieve out of the Pisces, right? It's literally that little shuttle you see in Star Wars carrying people from A to B. That's all it's meant to do. A little medical thing to pick up somebody and take them back to the main medical bay kind of jazz. That's what its design is for. Can carry a little bit of cargo. So you go to a loot place and you're picking up people and you've found a box of cargo you want to take back with you. There you go, right? But if anybody sees it as anything else than more than that, you're kidding yourself. But there's no tutorial, right? CIG have got this really bad tutorial in the game just now, Flood, that doesn't make any sense. There is no reason to have a tutorial for this game because it's not a game. It's not finished. So, people going that this will be a tutorial ship, I think the Gladius should be a tutorial ship. Personally. Because that's what you would be flying in Squadron 42 as a tutorial ship, so... why are you doing this to me? The problem is people treat this game as it's a finished product, and it's just not. You have to sit back and wait. A2 is the best tutorial ship? Not anymore, no. That thing got hard nerfed, which it needed. Alright, so we still got the 22 shots. Take off auto-targeting. We gotta go through all the safety parameters for this bad boy now. Right, let's see what FLs are. Because FLs have really good range. I really like the FL. Trying to see if there's like... You gotta go more closer. No! I'm fucking flaring! Need a little bit more. Oof, we're actually blacking out from that. Too much movement! Thank God I'm in shields though. Ugh. Oh yeah. That's... Yeah, see, they just feel really good. Really, really good. No cross-section! Don't be bad! Yeah. I like FLs. I like how it's just snappy. I kind of wish that... I'm going to try out attritions, because I'm very interested to see what that level of repeater is like. Ooh, we could actually dodge the shots of the Tana now. Ooh! This whole queuing up warp thing is very, very frustrating though. The AI is trying to fucking lock on. That's funny. Holy shit, the AI is actually working. That is crazy. Did you see that? I'm shifting left and right and it's trying to work. Man, I really hope CIG get like super deadly fleets that you have to fight. So like whilst you're fighting players, there's like extra AI that just make it difficult and you gotta like get in it. Man, foot aiming feels so much better in this one now. How's the like top sweaty PvP just now, Fresh? Like the 1v1s, is it feeling any better for you guys, or is it still sort of in a bit of a shit stare? Yeah, FLs. FLs are good, chat. Liking that. FLs feel good, nerf next build? No, they do such low damage online. They feel good. They're only doing 152 a shot. They've just got nice range. They've got good range, good speed. You've got only like 11 shots if you're in shield, and it feels like a working cannon. You got like for an Aurora on an NPC, so against a player like 3 or 4 mags of landing shots, it feels good. So what we're gonna try now is the attritions. We're gonna have to get closer. So we lose 800 speed. We're about the same damage, but I'm hoping with the higher fire rate, it's gonna be like an autocannon. Plus the burst DPS is a little higher. So next step is attrition testing. As long as we don't have a fix for backstrafe. Yeah. So see, like, I think definitely what Yogi needs to do, or maybe like a push for it, would be just for the time being, is if you constantly backstrafe, you black out. That's how CIG should try and balance it for the time being, until they can do something else. Just make it where the moment you go backstrafing, or another way they could do it is if you high backstrafe, you just spin around like you do in orbit. That would be a good system. If you constantly backstrafe, you just spin around. They can add the atmosphere effect into the thrusters, because it's not like there's any air in the atmosphere to do that. So you can use backstrafing to slow down, like you can do an atmosphere to get the turns, the better rates, but if you constantly backstrafe or you drift backstrafe, you spin around. That would be a temporary fix for just now. And I would love that. But the problem is you can't do that in the IFCS. You can't make one peripheral any different than the other. So we already have the effect in atmosphere where you spin around if you backstrafe too much. They can just add that into space for the time being. Say your thrusters malfunction. You could put it in lore because of that, right? It doesn't matter, 90s. It's the fact that when you run out of boost, for example, you can't go faster forward than somebody going backwards. And they use 50% less boosters still when they go backwards. So whilst they're boosting and keeping at that speed, you can't get around them. There's no way to get around somebody backstrafing at full speed and sliding back to the front. There's no way, dude. Absolutely none. If somebody wants to stay on your nose, they can easily do so. Because they use 50% less resources and your ship tires out faster. So there needs to be a punishment for it. I don't do racing, guys, so you would have to find another content creator for racing. I can do it with low flying or just general combat, but yeah. Flying behind someone is cheese? What? That's dogfighting though. If you let somebody get in front, behind you, that's it. You've lost the dogfight. How is that cheese? That just shows you weren't good enough in the first place. If you let somebody get around you, you have to use certain things to get out of that situation. You don't just backstrafe to get out of it. It will be, yes, Spike. There's going to be multiple, dude. I think I've got it for the Gladius, right? I just like the pirate one so much. Well, I say we were testing attrition. Sexy. I'm pretty sure we'll get some more ships this year as well. Foundation is... Just in case anybody doesn't know, I'm pretty sure I put it down in hints. Maybe not. One moment. Foundation is in July, by the way. So if anybody's wanting the foundational skins, they come up in the month of July. Alien Week is in June. Invictus is in May. Triggerfish is in April. August is Ship Showdown. September is Pirate Week. October is SeasonCon and Halloween Vara. November is the IE Expo. And December is Lumnia. No, that's the Pirate Swarm. You get skins for all ships, like Arrow. This is the Foundation skill. So, or skin, sorry. This is what happens when you help people in the game during that month. You get these ships for skins. So the person you help gets the skin, and you get the skin as well. And you get them for stuff like that. I really like them. Again, but because I've got a Pirate Gladius, I just prefer the red. It has that sort of like weird, broken sort of lines as well. No, that was just me reading off a notepad note. Spike. Red Baron style. Yeah, I like it. I like that there's a, I can't remember the one Fresh likes. It's like the metallic red one. I don't know if you still rock that one, Fresh. Or with the biblical ninjas, you have to use your camouflage one. I know Virgil liked that one. Run this. Okay, I got 3, 2, and 3. Solar Wind, that's it. Thank you, Gallifear. Yes, Solar Wind is a beautiful skin for the Gladius. If you don't have a Pirate Gladius, that Solar Wind is so good. Also, the Solar Wind on Vanguards looks so good. It's got like red intakes, which is lovely. Also, how are you doing, Gallifear? Welcome in, dude. Alright, let's fit this up. I'm definitely going to give mass drivers more of a chance, or more of a tryout, but I need to get up to a different spec of my current state to be able to do mass drivers. Against big ships, it's a different story, but against fighters, it's, yeah. I'm not landing those shots. So we got 12 shots on this, so... Ooh, this is actually like a close range FL then. Alright, let's go for this. Let's rack up the flares. Because these NPCs love to do their pre-flares. Or pre-missile, sorry. Oop. Yeah, see, I'm getting pushed off here, which is really frustrating, but whatever. Yeah, they actually feel good. They feel really nice. Let's get the other tanner down. I got the thingy bobs on me, but who cares about that? Why is... there we go. It's not changing as snappy as I would like it. See, this is where for me, like, my playstyle is very suited for shotguns. Yeah, definitely slow. We're getting beamed down as well with a little Aurora. like the afterburner warning noise. It's nice. Blackouts are feeling a lot better as well. Yeah. Attritions feel good. I like it. There's no noise, which is a little bit annoying, but whatever. But they do feel good. I like the wee sort of like auto-cannon feel to it, or vibe. Too close for missiles, switching to guns. Yeah, just slightly pushing against me, the ESP. Cool. They're good. Nice. Alright, Spike, take care, dude. Right, let's see what the next is on the list. So that is, we tried Dominance, really nice. Singes, I don't know if I'll ever enjoy that. We'll try Mass Drivers now. Deadbolts, I can't purchase, we'll try again. Omniskis? Yeah, we'll try Omnis, actually. 270. I hope they can fix this sort of system here. Yeah, I do like attritions. They need some sound files, though. It's so quiet, basically. What were we doing, guys? Omniskis. Let's just buy everything here that I need. So, if I was choosing a laser repeater, I definitely think I would go over the attritions, over the Panthers, just because you get more alpha. You probably get more shots with the Panther. So it's good if you've got, like, you're wanting to just, like, have somebody constantly suppress. Maybe having somebody with Panthers is a good sort of fit. One person with attritions, one person with Panthers. So you try to have it where the attrition is the main sort of tank damager, and then have it with the Panthers as the just constellating saturated fire. Might be good as a 2-cell. Let's get Omniskis. Omnis. These ones. What about Scaraguns? I tried them out first, dude. Really like them. You gotta get really close, which is what my playstyle is. Up in your face, shotguns are feeling really good. But you've got to get close there. So again, this is where, like, if I was playing as an arrow and say, I'm just gonna use names as examples. Say if I was playing with Fresh, Battlestar, and myself, right? I would go arrow, shotguns. Fresh would probably do his FLs, Battlestar, you know, might want to do a different style of weapon. And you then have this really good fleet combo, where you've got the close range, high damage that avoids as much damage as possible. You've got Fresh in his Gladius, got good range, good damage, but it's that medium line. And then you could maybe have, like, Battlestar as a Panther Saturator, right? Or Ballistic Saturation, basically. And you would go in, you prime the target, and as that's going on, the arrow with the shotguns kites round, starts blapping, moving around like that, whilst you've got range saturation, or range DPS, and then you've got saturation and stuff, you know? It's really nice that you can have this combo effect, and you don't just have everyone with the one meta setup anymore. You can do so many different things, like, by having mixed fleet setup. How about shotguns on a Hurricane would be a stupid idea. It's not maneuverable enough to do shotguns. Like racing ships, snubs with shotguns and stuff like that. What does saturation refer to? Like suppressive fire, yeah. You're saturating the target with constant fire. You don't have the big damage, but they can't get their shields up, and you're just going you're waiting for other people to reload, so when they reload, you can then reload, and they're applying big damage, because they've got shorter amount of rounds, then you're going basically, you know? It's a great way of doing fleet setup. But if you go everyone hard hitting, unless you've got everyone on the same page of shots, it means that you can have different pilots doing different roles. But no, I would not do shotguns on a Hurricane or a Scorpius. That would be just silly. Very silly. You would only use shotguns on light fighter or interceptors. Any medium ship, no. You're not getting close enough to do it. You want to have saturated fire then. Or you want to have like a cannon set up for heavy hitting, basically. You're not able to move enough to justify it. And this is amazing. It literally gives everyone rolls. You can one bang an arrow, but if the arrow gets behind you, you're dead. I don't actually have the stats on... Oh, I do have it, actually. So, yeah, they're in between. They've got 1400. So attrition is close range with high damage, high alpha. Then you got 1400 range with the neutron repeaters at 81. And you'll have a few more shots than the attritions. And then you go Panthers for maximum speed, maximum saturation, but weaker damage. So this also helps when you're balancing out your turrets as well for ships. So say, for example, I'm a very aggressive player, okay? Not the best aimer, but very aggressive. I will get in and really piss you off. So if I'm in a Scorpius, I will get in your face, and my gunner is going to be literally somebody that has, like, attritions. Very few shots, but when they beam, they're going to beam you down. And I'm going to saturate you with Panthers on my Scorpius, so whilst we're approaching you, you're getting riddled, your shields are starting to take damage, and you're like, okay, it's whatever. And then you get fucking slammed by the gunner, right? Because you're in that state of mind, I can tank the Scorpius's main damage. You bring people into a bad situation where they're like, oh, this is nothing, I can tank easy, and then you release the gunner that has all the damage. This is how you mindfuck people. Or you use the turret to mindfuck them, and then you release the heavy damage when they get too close to your nose. You couldn't do this in Free 22. This is the only patch where we actually have viable weapons through everything, to a certain degree. And it plays up your strength versus somebody's weakness. So it's not just, I'm a better pilot, I'm a better fucking aimer. My build might beat yours because of how I'm, designed around it. The size 5 ballistic cannon Slayer? That's the one that's on the tank, right? I'm not going to talk about tanks. Because right now, Master Modes is pretty much about flight in general. They will do a pass on all the tank stuff. But if a tank is one-shotting an arrow and a Gladius, awesome. If a fucking Hind went in front of an Abraham's tank, the tank would just blow it to bits if it got hit by the main barrel. No, you can't put the Slayer on a 600i. If that's a bug, then that needs to be reported. Yeah, you could do that, but the problem is you've got to remember that the Scorpius and the Hurricane do not turn very well, Flying Wombat. So your chances of getting within the range with shotguns, you're going to have to just be a shit-hot pilot to do that. And if you can do that in the Hurricane and Scorpius, awesome. Then you'll get the benefit from it. Well, the Ion needs a lot of work, D-Light. It needs a big work. So you know how right now we've got Singes and mass drivers, you have to hold the trigger and charge it? I think CIG should apply this to the Ion right now and put it back to its 6k alpha, but you have to hold the charge for multiple seconds, and the moment it hits the final charge, it fires the shot without you wanting to. That would balance the one shot then. If you get hit by that, then you just fucking suck. If somebody hits you, they've got a fucking killer aim. No, I've not got around to missiles yet, Big Midge, because they've not been balanced to stuff. They're more toxic yet. Again, these are things that CIG will work on. We know that they're working on flight, they're working on weapon systems. We'll get round to a missile balance patch, we'll get round to a distortion balance patch, and they've added in some basics for QED for the beginning part. EMP obviously goes with the distortion patch, but we're not getting that in Free 23. So if anybody's like, oh, distortion sucks, sit on the fucking bench and wait for CIG to actually have time and take a number. The Ion can't take on multi-crew as it is. Again, we have like 5 weeks until this goes live. If CIG get mass drivers working, they may be able to look at the Ion or whatever. I don't know what Yogi in the team's list. I would definitely agree with you. The Ion is fucking shit in damage. So if CIG were smart, maybe reduce the shots by 5, double the damage. And that would actually balance out the ion. Because you don't need 15 shots if they double the damage. You only need 5-10 shots then. 10 shots as a middle ground. Making missiles targetable as a future distance to shoot down. You can already do that just now. You could do that in 322 as well, suffocating. Yeah, exactly. That's why you don't read Reddit or Spectrum or people that are fucking crying in people's Twitch channels and stuff like that. Listen to the people that test this shit out and not just making fucking content videos. So you've got myself testing stuff just now. Go to Shadow Moses Discord. They've got 2 areas. One that's locked down to the people who are sweating it out to have access to it. Little gatekeeping, but that's their choice. The second one is to Theorycraft. Go there because some of the smartest people in the game are on these forums writing shit down. Go to Ram's Discord. They know what they're talking about. Go to Avenger Squadron. They know what they're going about. I don't really get on with those guys, but that's a different story. They still have plenty of decent feedback, okay? Just stop listening to fucking Space Dads. They know fuck all. Absolutely fuck all about games. They just got a big credit card, that's it. And watch people who are testing things, then you'll get educated. That's it, you know? Sorry, I'm marking this one off so you can't even see what I'm looking at. But Spectrum told me all the interns doing balancing? Well, again, no offense to people on Spectrum, but they're all fucking numpties. Just look at how they type shit. They literally type with their faces on keyboards. None of them put like capital fucking full stops, capitals, anything like that. They're just like this. They pick up their keyboard and go, "Dear CIG, I've invested 20 grand of my own money to play this video game. I am the most experienced Star Citizen fighter in the fucking verse." You know? That's how they fucking play this game, chat. You just don't listen to them. You know? It's so boring. Just avoid it. Avoid it like the plague. Alright. We're done nutritions. I'll buy actually neutrons, because now looking at their speed and damage, that actually might be pretty cool. We're doing the Omniskis though. I need to buy one more Omniski. Size 3. Looks like a good way of washing. Well, has anybody ever tried old-fashioned scrubbing clothes on the washing board? One of my favorite ways of actually doing cleaning, by the way, because hands down, throughout the generation of humanity, it's solid. It is absolutely fucking solid. It works. It just works. So, I mean, to be honest, if you put some, like, scrubbing brush, maybe that would be a good way to clean the veil. I still enjoy the clip where he admits he's a Brazilian woman. Yeah, most people do. Because it's legit, right? It's real. Where's some of this case? Did it not rent them? Oh, I got 2. I need a 3rd. Right there. I found this is the fastest way to make it where it actually works. You just buy all the guns, go back, and then equip. Right. We're sorted there. So, for anyone, we're testing Omniski Freeze on the Gladius. 270 alpha per gun, 1400 meters a second speed, which is like the repeaters of 322.1. So if you were using Panthers, same speed, but big alpha, don't know the shots, 2600 range. So they have been brought back. And we're just using it against the basic NPCs. However, the basic NPCs on mass or in this system, for example, have the Tana. And the Tana is a fucking bitch. Like, the Tana is a bitch. It hits super, super hard. So you have to sort of evade that at the beginning. Plus, it'll drop the missiles.
Hostiles inbound.
But we're trying this. So we got 9 shots compared to the 11 on the FL. We're gonna go for this 10 off to the side, even though that one's there, right? Let's try some pot shots. It hit me. I hit it. Oh, I misjudged that. Oh, they feel good, actually. Doesn't look like they're actually registering hits, though. Yeah, they're not doing any damage. I'm getting fucking beamed as well. Omniskis might actually be broken. It worked there. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? Let's try a bit of lag. Maybe bear with lag. Yeah, did feel like it worked better with lag. However, these things have got good amount of shots. Really, really good. Also, they seem to regen a little bit faster. Despite their failings, well, it might be good now in the new system. Sorry, let me just concentrate on not dying against an NPC, because that would be embarrassing. Yeah, that feels good. Let me quickly catch you said. I love the Reliance, I do. I think the Tana is actually going to be pretty scary, to be honest. And I'm not talking about when you got the Tana with the, like, basic setup. I think the Tana with the side turrets and the missiles are going to be really, really good. Very good. Also, Joe, did you drop a fucking 5-banger? Yo, why didn't that go off? Did it go off, guys? Did that alert go off? Sorry if it didn't. Did you guys hear that the first time? Thank you so much for that, dude. Can we get some W's? Appreciate that. I don't know why it didn't go through. Oh, wait. What's going on now? Alright, now we're getting spammed by it. Thank you, dude. Uh-oh. I think it's gonna do all 5 now. Which it's not meant to do. Fuck's sake. Now it's broken. It's only meant to do it once! Oh no. No, stop! Haven't been able to get out of spaceport in 323, but glad on the progress. What's wrong with the spaceport? What issues are you having, dude? Alright, I think that's it. Stop. Yeah, W's in chat. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the 5-banger. No kicks! No! No! Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh, I think we're safe. We're safe. Haha! Fuck you, Kicks. You thought you were gonna troll me. You thought was gonna happen. No. Thank God. Dude, thank you so much for the 10 bum. You guys are super generous. Appreciate it. AMSF. Stay still? What do you mean stay still? Why would you want to stay still? Yeah, sorry, Margo. Sorry, the bot has regained control. You didn't need to test with a 10-banger, like. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's super generous, guys. We can test out the Tana, actually. That is... Right, let me just finish off this. Because I think... Wait, was that the last target? Yeah. These Omniskis feel good. Let's actually try the Tana. I'm very curious now. We need the full sort of pimp fit, though. Right? Let me see first if I can even rent Tana. Because we do have a rental issue. Vehicle selection. What's under again? Is it this one? No. Who does Tana? It's... Oh man, I forget about this one. Mirai, is it this one? Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. So that's the... This is the one. This is the combat, the light fighter. Rent. Holy shit. See, this is where CIG need to give us more rec. Alright, did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright. I don't have a skin for it. So what do we have here? You have the ability to do size 3, size 2. And then we have the extra stuff, right? Where's the extra bits and bobs? Because you're meant to put... Are they on the side? Yeah. What's... Oh, is CIG not going to let you buy the doublers anymore? Or can we buy the doublers here? Does anybody know what they're called? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think CIG are going to let me do this, right? Maybe they've changed it. Does anybody know if the mounts are different? It would be under here, right? No, it's on the wings. So size 2... Yeah, we can't change it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, does it? Ah, no, we can't change that. So I wonder if we can change... Does anybody know if you can still change this in the PU? I'm not able to do it in Arena Commander. Well, you should be able to rent anything. Ah, so I'm not going to be able to do... You can change on the core. I don't have the... Wait, 1 minute. Can I rent another one? Let's test it. See, this doesn't look like it even comes with it, to be fair. In Arena Commander. Let's just do that. Do this. We could load out because we're on this. And it would be like here, right? No. Yeah, see, it's not letting us change out the turrets, so... And the missile launchers. Can't change out. Yo, Zersty with the 500. Thank you so much for that, dude. The Gilroy, yeah, see, I'm wanting the 2 size 2s to have the
Hashtag
217
_217
_die
_car is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. I can't wait for them to do a UI pass on the ship. Yeah, it's very bad, yeah. Zersty, appreciate that, dude. Thank you for continuing on the hype train. Yeah, I can't do what I want to do. I wanted to have it where it had the 6 guns, basically. So we're just gonna have to rock it with the 2... This. What should we do? Will we do FLs? Let's do FLs. I need to buy the FLs as well. Yo, Blasty with the 1500! How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Let me just buy some more guns, guys, because I don't have size 2s. How's things, dude? Do we suspect 323 is going to be a good patch for the Reliant? Just testing it out, dude. Somebody ask a question about the Reliant, let's have a wee shot of it. Because it's been a shitter for a long time. Wouldn't it be nice if this thing actually is useful? Yes, it's not. You know what? Let's just use standard fit. Let's just use the standard fit. Let's just change the shields. Let's see, because I've not. This actually will allow me to test out the others. Oh, now it's actually showing it. Because I've not tried out the M6s yet, or whatever they're called. MA6s. There we go. That's all we need. Actually, no, we'll put a JS on just so we've got ultimate power. There we go. Right. No idea, chat. Also, don't judge my flying, because I have not flown a fucking Reliant in a shit ton of time.
Swarm initiated.
Oh, it's sideways to begin with. Really? So if we do this. Ooh. Okay.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh man. UI is there, right? Okay. Alright. 12 shots. That's good. Uh-oh. Let's just saturate that. Ooh, that feels actually quite nice. This is where I wanted the guns all to be sort of together. Oof, it does take a hit though. Oh god. It's dealing hits, but it's taking hits. Yeah, maybe this would have been better as like a repeater sort of style. Let's do this. Actually, no, we're doing that. It's just because the two weapons are side different. Ugh, missing a lot of shots. Trying to be as sneaky as possible. I mean, shield's still holding. We're still fucking... We're in it. We've not broken shield yet. Oh, the conversion on the guns is really bad at close range. Let's transform. Let's do it this way. Maybe this will be better. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Upright is definitely hitting better. Alright, that was my fault. The dude just literally fucking 180'd on me. It feels okay, actually. It needs to be in the upright mode. However, the afterburner is like a little bit sort of meh. Alright, let's check that. How can I help me? Now we gotta find this. I mean, it does feel like 400 is not bad, actually. The SEM is, what, 220? So it's Gladius speed. A little bit drifty there. Not bad, actually. Again, it needs a different fit. It needs the 6 size 2s, so you don't have double pips. Because the conversion is just super janky. I definitely prefer in the upright pip. Alright, let's go into multiples. So we're up against Gladius here, or actually Buccaneer. We got multiples coming behind. That's fine, we're in tank mode anyway. We just want to sort of snipe as we pass, because we're getting ballistic just now. Try and keep our speed up. Yeah, I'm getting riddled by this, so... Is that the Gladius? Yeah. Shields are taking a wee bit of a hit. Yeah, now we've got shields down. Let's see if we can regain it. Probably not. It's just the weapon conversion. The weapon conversion is so bad. Because it's just not angling down. Oh, we're taking a bean, chat. We can actually do this, because get on this cutlass. We're gonna smoke ourselves here. I could go for the repair, but let's play a bit legit. Again, we got our shields up. Let's get the regen in there. Oh no. Oh, we got a fuel repair. That's good. That's fine. Right. We're still rocking. We're still rocking. Still rocking. Avoided the range so far. I don't want the range. I want to see what this thing can actually do against multiples. Obviously, against players, it's dead already. Just an FYI. If you were to take this up against PvPers, you're dead. It does not have the capabilities. But for NPCs like this, it is struggling, but we are multiples. A wingman would be nice right now. Trying to get around. Nah. Yeah. Limitations of it, sadly. I think it definitely needs to... They need to get rid of the size freeze and just make it where it's got the 6 size 2s. But it's... The guns is what's the problem. I don't think it's the actual flying, I think it's just the guns. A 2-person missile boat? Well, again, just we're wanting to test out, right? My thing would be is that it needs to have better conversion on the top 2. So right at the top, these things are not aiming down as well as the ones in the middle. So either CIG needs to angle in them better or something like that, or it needs to be where they're 2 size 2s on the gimbal system, so that you've got the 6 size 2s. But I can't test that in Arena Commander. It's a lot better than what I was expecting it to be, but at the same point, you know what I mean? Like watch what you go up against, basically. It wouldn't be a choice for me, though. Yeah, a good missile boat and a good home, I suppose, yeah. But I think, generally, the only thing that was feeling off was just the 2 size freeze. If I could actually test it with the 6 size 2s, I think it would be a lot better. Plus, you're going to get more shots on target. Alright, Omniskis feel good. What's our next on our list? We've got... Let me move myself here. Mass drivers. Let's try mass drivers. This is something that I wouldn't use right now for PvP because my aim is very off just now from no practice. So this is something that I would definitely consider using in like a couple of weeks' time if this is where CIG are going with it. Now the question is, do we want to do Strife or do we want to do this? I imagine this is better, right? This gun requires you to charge and then it's going to fire, which means that you can miss a lot of shots. But if it actually does connect, it's big bada boom. But my aim is not good enough to use this in PvP. Maybe with a very slow target? Sure. Am I going nuts, chat? Where the hell is it? There. Hawk is 6, right? Yeah. The Hawk is still paper. I don't think the Hawk has had a major pass yet, guys, for 323. The only right, no joke, the time that you want to start making the most amount of noise towards your ships is when it goes to open wave. Because I'm trying to give CIG benefit of the doubt that they're still working on a few ships. And some ships just might not be set up right, you know? But also we do know a lot of ships will not make it through to 323 in their correct state. Again, EMP guys and distortion is not balanced for 323. It's coming with the new distortion EMP operator mode. So stop using EMP. Maybe try and find another way of playing the game for the time being. That would be my suggestion. Alright, so we're using sledges. What are these charged? Alright. Oh, that's better. Okay. Alright, up against Tana. Definitely needs like a sound cue. Yeah. These things are, like, without being able to actually hear. Like, these things are so useless now. Without having an actual cue. Yeah, we'll die to this Tana, because I can't. Again, I gotta look up in the top right corner if I want to fucking see the charge. Yeah, these are not tracking either. Let's go to lag. That worked. That's what it was meant to look like. Yeah, these are... The charge is fucking crazy. Just nerf the damage by half and fucking triple the charge time, like in speed. This is so fucking crazy how long you've got to wait with no queue. Like, I'm just having to guess, because if I look up in the top right, I can't aim. Ooh. Come on, CIG. Like, this is a fucking goofy-ass system. Like, you need to either make it where I can hear the charge, or you have to nerf the damage and make it 3 times faster. I would say nerf it and make it 3 times faster, because this is fucking shit. I would never use these until there's some sort of fucking UI about it. It needs to be on the crosshair or something. It's like impossible. If I can't hear a cue, then I don't know when to like steady my aim down and stuff like that. And unless you're keeping that pip 100% on target all times, it's just worthless. I could have killed that shit so much faster with shotguns or other cannons and stuff like that. So I would say to CIG from feedback, nerf it by 50%. So right now it does 1100 damage, right? 1125. Put it down to say 600 damage and make the charge double as fast to begin with. So instead of waiting for it to go all the way up, it literally goes whoop and you fire, whoop and fire. Or give us some sort of fucking cue. Or let us hold it or something like that. It's just, it's crazy that, again, you've got no way of predicting it. Yeah, I would agree with that, Galvia. I would agree with that. But I won't use that. That's something for like hitting a big ship. And if that CIG is intentional, alright, fair enough then. You know? Because again, I'll just use a shotgun at 1240 alpha shot and I'll hit at 1000. Yes, these sledges can hit at 3000 with a 1500 meter range. But yeah, good luck fucking shooting that. What's other people's takes on the mass drivers right now? Any sweaty AC pilots actually enjoying them? I can't really see that being much fun. Oh yeah, definitely needs sound cues. That's a given, because I can't hear it. I don't know what, like, for me to aim and also, like, I would have to have one of these abilities where my left eye looks at the crosshair and my fucking right eye looks at the charge timer to actually be able to understand what's going on, because that's impossible. Without any sound cue or visual cue, I'm literally just guessing. When's it going to fire? At least with Singes, I think you get a sound, right? Let me try the Singes. I'm not a big fan of these, but we'll test them out anyway. Be nice if you could actually search as well. Did I buy all three? I need one more. Okay. Oh, wait. Alright, let's try these. Again, I'm not expecting much. Just not a fan of these charge things. In their current status, anyway. Do you think with weapons bans we're going to have more options? Oh, there's already a huge amount of options, Voltus. So here on this screen, for example, right? For anyone that, hopefully, when I'm speaking to you guys, you understand meters per second in velocity of the shot, maximum range, and alpha, right? I don't really care about DPS because DPS is a very bad thing to go on because that means you have to land your shots, right? So I'm only looking at alpha. When you get people making videos on YouTube like, this is the best DPS ship, this is what's going to fucking win the meta, that's a load of shit, right? Because DPS only matters if you actually land the shot. So we're going off meters per second, range, and alpha as our stat finding. So right now you've got the shotguns that have 1000 meters per second projectile, 2000 range, but obviously it's going to be a pellet spread of 8 shots, and it does 1240 damage, right? Per shot. So it's absolutely mega fucking mega blap, right? Unless that's 1240 with the 8 shots landing. I don't know because obviously the stat page doesn't tell you these sort of things. If there's anybody in chat that knows that. So we're going to be trying out Singes. Singes is a charged weapon that will do 1125 damage charged. It also has 3000 meters per second velocity, but only 1500 range. So we still have to get quite close and to do these things. But all shots, let me quickly pause it again here, have an advantage. So for example, if you're somebody who likes to do repeaters, let's look at attritions, panthers, and neutron repeaters. Right now, if you do attritions, they are 145 alpha, 1000 meters a second, 2600 range. If you go down to neutrons, they're 81 alpha, 1400 range, but 26004 range. If you go to then panthers, the third one, it's 41 damage, 1800 range. So the faster you go in shots, the lower the damage it goes. But the more shots you have available to do it. So what I would look at is panthers is like a saturation weapon. You're able to hit far, hit fast, and you're able to keep doing shots. But if you're somebody who likes to get close range, you get more alpha damage for less speed and less range. So the closer you get, the more you're going to hit somebody, but you have to get to that range. So turreters, for example, may want to go panthers, so you've got maximum range, maximum ability to saturate, and stuff. Shotguns are amazing, Bart, but if you're not sniffing somebody's asshole at 300, 200, 300 meters, you ain't gonna land a killing shot. However, if you get up close, they violate the panties. There is no lube required. There's no biting down on the rope. It is literally full on get absolutely shafted. They're super, super powerful, but you have to get within a range to use it, you know? So again, if somebody has the ability to saturate you at distance, you might never make that hit. Landing the shot is more important than DPS. Nobody should ever go on a DPS stat for Star Citizen. Nobody should ever do this. You should only be looking at the alpha and what the potential alpha can be. So for me is if I'm landing one shot of an FL cannon, I'm hitting 152 damage. That's the alpha. Yes, you get the burst DPS of 506, but that means if you're landing every single 12 shots, right? So if you're doing the burst of the capability, you have to land every single shots and you get that 506 DPS. It means fucking nothing in Star Citizen. Alpha and speed of projectile is the most important part in this game. So any video that talks about DPS, don't even bother fucking viewing it. Only watch videos that talk about alpha because you literally have to have 100% aim to be able to justify DPS. You know, it's not like in WoW, which you click a target and you start fucking DPS metering the shit because everything's fucking landing. It's the same with any game that has the potential of missing target with your skills or your shots, stuff like that. You always look at the alpha as the most important part because if you're hitting, that's what you do. Omnis are really good. I do like Omnis actually. Omnis and FLs are my long range sort of favorites just now. If I'm using an arrow, dominant shotguns are feeling super, super good. Very, very satisfying. But you have to risk getting close to be able to do that shit. So for me, if I'm in a fleet, say I've got 3 people and I'm one of them, if they have like long range saturation, a short range cannoner, and then me in the shotgun build, it means that, you know, you can do, you know, only against light fighters. Yeah, because I mean, there's not much difference in the meters per second. It's 400, but you're still getting, you know, it's the alpha I really like on the Omnis. And I play a very close range fighter. Like, I don't like shooting at range unless I'm using like an ion or something. Can shotguns be gimbaled? Everything can be gimbaled now, Sofa King. But that doesn't mean you're gonna land the like again. You can land the pellet shots, but unless you get where the whole burst of pellets are landing together, you're not doing any damage. Light strikes are fucking garbage. I can bring them on the list here, but when I last looked at them, they were super bad. Let me just reset this down. So we'll bring in dominance, singe, that predator, deadbolt, Pyro Burst. Rain is on the other thing. On the thing. We're doing that. Sucker Punches there. I'll bring everything in for you guys that's worth actually like talking about. Shredders, attritions. This website's really weird at the clicking. Come on, click! It does not like attritions. Fucking hell. Right, let's compare that. So if we look at, we're going with alpha as well. So we always gauge alpha right now. You were wanting to see light strikes. So light strikes, if we look at the cannons, so they are the same as the same stats as the FLs. The difference is I noticed that they had HP wise weaker. I noticed that they had less shots. It was like 1 or 2 less shots than the FLs. So when it's got the same alpha, same speed, same range, I would just go FLs because they seem to be working. The light strike will do you until you upgrade to an FL. That's how I feel. Except the nose of the Vanguard and the Ares can't be gimbaled. The nose of the Vanguard can be gimbaled. What are you talking about? It literally has a gimbal in the nose. Everything can be gimbaled apart from the Ares. It's the only thing that doesn't have a gimbal. Oh, yeah, but we're going on free 23 stats, Sofa King. So if you've not played free 23, don't give misinformation. Because again, once this comes out, all the old free 23 is irrelevant, right? Yeah, the size 2 weapons are not gimbaled. And that's the issue with the Vanguard right now. The size 2 weapons are very bad. CIG need to do something internally on those. Those things need to be gimbaled. Or CIG needs to give those speed the same as the size 5. Because the size 2 internal guns on laser cannons are slower than a size 5 in velocity. So they need to balance it to be the same as that. And I hope CIG will pay attention on that. Because the size 2 weapons on the Vanguard are useless right now. The light strike is supposed to have a longer range. Maybe it doesn't have its tuning. Hopefully. That would make sense then if it's going for longer range because... yeah, that would be the smallest one for range. So it should be the one that has the most range. Because right now the Quartler has 2600. Yeah, it has very short range. So maybe they still need to do that on the balancing, yeah. Again, everything has a different variation now. So attrition is short range, high damage. Neutrons is the middle ground, where you've got middle damage, middle range. And Panthers are now maximum range, minimum damage. So you have a choice of how your playstyle is, which is amazing. We've not had these changes, this choice, for like 3 years, guys. That's why it's so exciting. It might not be fully fleshed out, balanced to people's liking, but this is the first time in 3 or 4 years we've actually had the ability to have choice. And they all work to a certain degree. Why does the Vanguard have a 1 size 4 and a 4 size 2 in the first place? That was the choice it went with. I personally feel that the CIG should have removed the 4 size 2s and made an internal size 6, like the Ares platform with its size 7. That's what I would have preferred with the Vanguard, an internal size 6 instead of the setup it has just now. Ballistic Gatlings could be fun as hell, and man, yeah, there's... what weapons would you recommend on an F7A? What are you killing, Amaro? That's the thing, dude. Like, you can't find the perfect setup anymore. It's only what you prefer, right? This is the juicy part of free 23. I could say, right, we're gonna go for maximum, absolute, no lube required damage. Let's go full ballistics and hope for the best. But that might not be the best way, right? So I kill C2 slowly. To be fair, I don't think you're gonna do that in free 23 anymore. Just FYI. I don't think you can do that anymore before they escape. So, change your thing. You're not killing C2 solely, right? So find something else that you're going to be hunting, because unless you can actually kill them in that time, you're not going to, because it's like free F8s. It can get into warp before free F8s can kill it, depending on build. So you're not doing it solo anymore. Yeah, I know, boy, yeah. Well, if you're trying to gank it, you're going to need ballistics. It's going to be all ballistics, so you're going to go with, obviously I don't have the size 4, so you're going to use the size 4 DBs. You're going to use then free, I would say 4 size 4. To be honest, maybe Mass Driver is the way to go with that, if that's what you're trying to do. It's a big target, you're not going to miss. It is kicks. It very much is that. Now, in a 1v1 sweat fight, it goes down to who's the better pilot, who's the better aimer, right? But when we're talking about fleet setup, my Arrow Gladius F8 build or setup might counter your Arrow F8 Gladius setup, right? The thing is, if everyone starts using the same weapons, there is no meta weapon unless you can actually do certain things. So if you're really good at aiming, Mass Drivers is going to be meta for you. But if you miss a shot, you're fucked. Now, for me, I like to get up close and personal behind people, so I'm going to use shotguns. I'm going to try and dodge the best I can onto your burst, and the moment I get up close, I'm pulling your panties down and taking a sniff. I need something with QD, EMP, and Torps. Come on, CIG. Peak airship. Well, do you know that I mentioned that QED dampening now stops people going into warp and speed. So that's pretty cool. But we don't, like, EMP and distortion is not required right now until the balance changes. Because I know people want to distort an EMP to board. I'm pretty sure CIG will bring out when we get the hacking ships, like the Legionnaire and stuff. You just have to grin and bear with it, you know? Well, the thing is, though, again, Cutty Blue is really good with QD, Midge, right? But you have to be within 2k range, which means that if you're trying to, like, pin down an arrow, the arrow is able to get up close with shotguns and just obliterate you, you know? So there's always, again, rock, paper, scissors. Your stone might fuck up all the scissors and stuff like that, but you might come against another stone and you clash. It's not 20 kilometers. Not the dampening, no. Is it? They put it up 20 kilometers now? That seems so stupid. They should have had... Are you sure it's not just the snare is 20 kilometer and it's 2k? Well, it actually has a snare. Yeah, that's a stupid move then for CIG. Yeah. CIG need to nerf that. I don't care what anyone says in chat. There is no way you should be dampening people down at 20 kilometers. If you're stopping them from warping at 20, sure. But you should not be slowing them down at 20 kilometers. It's unintentional. There we go. Thank you, Jep. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Get fucked, all you people that want to... No, you're not getting that. Sorry. You can stop people warping at 20 kilometers, that's fine. Right? But you should not be able to stop them getting into nav mode at 20 kilometers. No fucking way. Yeah, well, it's going to get nerfed. If Jept is right where Yogi says it's happened, it's unintentional, you'll not see this in live. So, tough shit. There is no way that thing should be 20 kilometers. Sorry, guys. It's one of the fastest medium-sized ships in a straight line, especially in nav mode. There is no fucking way you should be able to come out in nav mode and quickly dampen somebody with a 20-kilometer bubble. There's no escape. I can't even get towards the Cutlass then, you know? Yeah, the balloon... Yeah, again, guys. Anybody that thought that was fucking going to be fair is not. Is out of their mind. Again, 2 kilometers stop... Like, if you're able to stay within 2 kilometers somebody, you can stop them going fast as fuck. You should be able to stop them warping within 20 kilometers with the natural sphere. Not at 20 kilometers, dude. Shut up. Shut up. If you can't go fast to get away from things, you have to travel 20 kilometers that you're dead beforehand. Don't be silly, guys. 20 kilometers in SEM mode is a shit ton of time. Basically said the only change they made was to limit SEM, so if it dampened increased, it wasn't on purpose. Yeah. Missiles will not spank at 20 kilometers with flares, guys. If you're in SEM, you have your shields up and you have flares. Missiles don't work when you have flares. Missiles are only for people that are not aware, they're not countering correctly, all that jazz, you know? Oh yeah, Sunfrost, I would agree with that. Because you're going to be able to outrun the capital. I would be fine with that, but not a Mantis or a Cutlass Blue. That's insane. That is so broken beyond belief. The snare should be 20 kilometers. It stops you warping in 20 kilometers, right? So we've got two modes. We have snare, which is what pulls you out of warp and stops you warping. Dampening, which is on the Mantis, which is insta turn on and off, and same as the Cutlass Blue, should be 2.5 kilometers, and that stops you going fast. Which means you have to get close to do that. If you want to stop people warping away, you've got a 20 kilometer Mantis, and then you have your interceptors catching up and stopping. Yeah, but you shouldn't be swapping. You shouldn't have a Mantis that can stop you from warping and going fast, 90s. You should have a Mantis that stops the warping and a Blue that stops you going fast. It should be a two-job. A two-ship job. It should not be a single job that does it, or a single ship that does it. No fucking way. They didn't add a single... They've only added a single button if you're using the snare. What do you mean, Jesus Christ? It's not complicated at all, dude. You can't have a solo player shitting on everyone in this game, guys. You can't. No, you can't flare in that mode, yeah. So you're wanting to kill every person in this game in your fucking Mantis sitting 20 kilometers away. How is that fair? How is that balanced? And the same with your Cutlass Blue, spamming 48 size 1s, 20 kilometers away. How is that fair? Give me a solid reason why you think that's balanced. Because that sounds to me you just want to cheese the game. Because that's not fair. Like, some ships won't even see you at 20 kilometers. Yes, you need 3 people for one task. If you're taking down a multi-crew ship, you need to have a team. You can't play solo and have your cake anymore, 90s. Sorry, dude. You're going to have a decent fucking team. Get into a decent org or something like that. Start working together properly. You can't do this by yourself or with your 2-man team. You can't have a Mantis and a fucking F8 slapping everyone down. Sorry, you just can't. You have a Mantis or a Cutlass Blue that will stop people from warping. You have then a Mantis or a Blue that stops people going fast. And then you can have your other ship that will be your damage dealer. But even those 2 people can do the job. Because by the time you've stopped them warping, the Mantis can get close to the fucking Blue to assist it. That's 2 ships stopping people going fast. If you have a gunner, that's 3 people. That seems perfectly fair to me. But the problem is the Cutlass Blue will most likely be dead depending on certain things before the Mantis assists. But you can't be sitting at 20 kilometers just going missile, 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 missile. 2 Cutlass Blues, 3 Cutlass Blues, just spamming missiles whilst nobody can go fast, nobody can fucking warp. Fuck off. That is so broken. And that's what will happen. People will just sit in Cutlass Blues spamming 48 size 1s until somebody dies. And you'll never be in range to be hurt. I thought 318, when we were able to take their cargo, would wake up the solo C2 players. I was wrong. Maybe 323 will help and bring a team of escorts. Again, I'm fine with like fleet versus fleet ammo, but you cannot have a Cutlass Blue sitting at 20 kilometers stopping people warping and stopping them going fast at the same time, dude. That is so fucking broken. And it's one of the fastest ships. Look. If I bring up the stats here, Cutlass Blue. Cutlass Blue, here. 215,445 in the afterburner. Like again, against any big ship, you can't fucking escape this. And it can hold you at 20 kilometers. It doesn't even need to kill you, it just needs to troll you at 20 kilometers. Sit at 15 kilometers, you can't escape it. You can't put that in a gameplay loop. If they get within 2k, fine. You've got a chance to turn around and maybe try and land some shots. But you can't have ships trolling at 15 plus kilometers. But you're not going to get that, Midge. You know, not for a while. Oh yeah, that's what they've already stated, it's broken. Again, the snare should not slow somebody down, Amro. It should stop people from warping. You then need an interceptor that holds them down from 2-3 kilometers away with a dampening effect to stop them going fast. You can't have the 2 ships sitting at 20 kilometers doing this though. One has to risk itself to do things. I'm sorry to all the pirates that want to solo play this game. Sorry, get fucked. You cannot troll at these ranges. You can stop somebody warping so they can go into nav mode, get out the bubble and warp away. And if you don't have somebody that holds them down, tough shit. That's on you. If you want to be a solo pirate, stop attacking people when they warp to OM1 and stuff like that. Try and be a bit more constructive. Because eventually down the line, you're not going to have that ability. Because people won't need to warp to OM1. They'll just go around different locations. Again, pirates can't have their fucking cake and eat it at the same time. You're gonna have to work together, or stop soloing. If I have to fly around with wingmen to do certain things, you're gonna have to do it as well. You can't just pick on traders. The trader has to have some form of way of fighting back. And right now, since these ships turn super slow, if you're in a Cutlass Blue, you'll never be in danger. It's not the pirate flying. Again, dude, it doesn't matter with the traders, even if they have gunners. If you can sit at 20 kilometers, what are they able to do? Think about it, guys. Oh, I completely agree with you, Speed, on that one. But that's not going to be anytime soon. You'll have to catch people at Outpost Bart because you eventually won't be able to, like, there will be no Armistice Outpost. Bring escorts, kill the blue. Again, guys. You can sit at, just even think about it in your head. It doesn't mean about bringing escorts. If I can sit at 15 kilometers and you can't warp and you can't go fast, I don't even need to kill you. I can fuck your gameplay up. Where I don't even need to kill you. I can make it where you can't do a fucking thing. You can't push towards me in a big ship. Right? You control people. Think about it. It's not about fucking killing down the ship and stuff like that. That's one thing. It's the fact that you can literally troll somebody. Yeah, exactly. You can just play keep away. I can literally follow somebody in a C2 and they can't do anything. I can just troll them for fucking days. Even if I'm not a pirate. It's a stupid mechanic. The person who slows you down has to get within gun range. It should not be any more than that. You can stop people warping at 20 kilometers, that's fine. But you should never be able to slow somebody down in this game at 20 kilometers. Sorry. It just shows you how bad you would be as pirates if you think that's accessible. It means you need everything in your power to fucking stay out of harm's way. Instead of risking it. If you're risking to, or they're risking it to run their trade routes and they need escorts and stuff, then you have to get within that range. Sorry. You're not sitting back trolling away. And I will literally campaign to get this sorted if that's how CIG will go. But they've already stated it's a bug, so get fucked. Can you use the quantum snare in QED whilst parked inside an 890 jump? Not sure. Not sure. You played solo Pirate Swarm in a small ship? Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. The NPCs just snipe you? What do you mean? Or you're getting sniped down. Yeah, you just gotta change up a little bit of a way how you approach it. Full power to shields. Try and get underneath them a little bit more. Don't fly in a straight line, especially with cannons. Used to shut down. Again, I am completely fine with a Mantis doing a 20-kilometer bubble that stops you warping. Completely fine with that. But no Blue or Mantis using a dampening that stops you going into nav mode and getting up to maximum speed should be able to do that at 20 kilometers. You should have to come into the kill zone to do that. That's your risk. That's where you can outturn all the bigger ships. So if they don't have escort, it's easy game. But you should not be sitting 20 kilometers away spamming missiles, breaking down somebody, and especially when we get EMP missiles in the future. Nah, massively disagree. It's 20 kilometer, yeah. It'll get fucking nerfed because it makes perfect sense that it was at 2 kilometers. You should have 2 ships to do both roles. One is the long-range warp jammer for the fleet to stop everyone in the bubble from just escaping, just warping away. Because again, when you're in a 20-kilometer sphere, you know? Yeah, that's what, again, we're just debating about it, Blue Manx, because Amaro and 90 seem to think this is, at 20 kilometers, it's fair, right? Alright, Bart, take care, dude. But if you have a fleet and you've got a Mantis that stops people warping at 20 kilometers and they have to get into nav mode to get out of that bubble, that means they can be spammed by missiles for 20 kilometers they travel. They can be pounded by missiles. They can't do a fucking thing about it. And then you have something that dampens at 20 kilometers. That means they can't go fast and they can't fucking defend themselves. That is literally OP as fuck. Right. Oh, I retract then, Amro. But 90s was definitely like Jesus, you know, putting Jesus and we agree to disagree. Because again, if you're in a Cutlass Blue with a gunner, right, that's your pirate team, which I think it should have been on the Cutlass Black anyway. I don't like how the blue is the pirate ship. It makes no sense to me. You should be able to, like, reduce cargo space and put a dampener in the black. But let's look at it this way. If you're in a blue versus a hauler and they've got no escort, even at 2 kilometers, there's nothing they can do against you. Because they can't turn on you. A C2 is so slow in turning. And it takes ages to get up to max speed. 20 kilometer needs the snare. Dampener has green zone, different ranges that matter too. Well, again, the dampener for me should be 2.5 max. That's it. Yeah, you can overlap the green zone, yeah. Again, you're not going to get a dampening effect at 20 kilometers, Amro. That is broken, dude. That is broken. That means if the Mantis hits the center of the fleet, and you have overwhelming numbers, you can't escape. You don't even have a chance of escaping. If you SEM, you're going to go slow. If you go into nav mode to go fast, you can't go fast and you don't have missiles in it. Dude, you're not understanding. The snare is only designed to stop people warping, right? Then you've got the dampening effect that basically is a short range version, right? You can't have the dampen at 20 kilometers in free 23. You can't look at it from a free 22 point of view because we've only got one type of QED. It just stops you warping. Dampening in master mode stops you going fast. Yeah, again, 2 to like 5 kilometers I'd be fine with Blue Manx, but not 20 kilometers. That's insane. Again, different mechanics, Amaro. Snare will stop people warping. Dampening stops you going into nav mode to get up to 1,000 meters a second. If you have that at 24 kilometers, it's done. It means that all the Mantis has to do is sit at 10 kilometers from the fleet and it can never die. Because you can flare off missiles so easy. And ships that try to push towards you will die to your fleet. It's absolutely broken at that stage. You have to switch to hold F to activate it. Well, again, they definitely need QED operator mode anyway. So my take is you have a Mantis that stops you at 20 kilometers from warping, and you have to get within 5 kilometers range on the blue to stop people going fast with the dampening effect. That's fine. That's 2 free people doing a job. You can't have one ship at 20 kilometers stopping people from warping and having fun in the game. Sorry, guys. No way. It's either fleet versus fleet. It's not fucking one person trolling. It can't be that way. Alright, let's quickly try this. Zen, how you doing as well, dude? So these have these sound files, right? However, we do have short range, right? Yeah, these are still shit. The sound queue is too low. Yeah, I would never even use these. With a charged weapon that has a no sound queue or a visual queue, they would just be worthless in a fight. Yeah, that's fine with me. Or, for example, if, say, for example, you're sitting at OM1, Amaro, right? You're sitting at OM1, and you're in a Cutlass Blue with a gunner, and a hauler warps to you, you can then dampen them and start getting on with it, right? But you can't sit 15 kilometers away and somebody fucking locks you down at OM1, right? Yeah, exactly, Puppeteer, yeah. That's fine. I've not tried the Santa guy. Like I generally, these giant fucking things are just ridiculous. I made a pirate org, having a blast snaring people. We pirated over 3 mil. Nice. Again, pirating will be absolutely fine. You can't have a dampener that stops people going into high speed and you've got a 20 kilometer range. That's all I'm against. I don't mind the Mantis using a snare that prevents people warping at 20 kilometers, but you should not be able to activate a dampener and stop people from going into speed at 20 kilometers. That should be where you have to risk it for that biscuit. And it means that if you're in a Cutlass Blue versus a hauler, you can orbit them at 1,000 anyway because they're so slow in turning. But you have to give their defense force, aka their gunners, turreters a chance to actually be able to land a shot. If you're sitting 15 kilometers away, they can't outrun you, and you can still outposition them. You're just spamming fucking missiles, and there's nothing they can do about it. That's ridiculous. What happens when you eject from EVA? Do you come to a dead stop or keep the momentum? You come to a dead stop. The eject needs to be added in for that kind of stuff. Sadly. But to be honest, you get caught in your ship when you eject the most, so I wouldn't even, like, prepare to escape from it. But definitely ejecting is more of a common thing that you'll need to do in this game. Because again, you come across somebody that's really good at aiming Puppeteer with an F8 with mass drivers, you get one shot in the Gladius. I uninstalled the EPTU servers because they were too bad to do anything. Just testing, massively. That's all we're doing, constantly testing things out. What was next on the list, by the way, guys? Since Singes are absolute trash. We tested Pyro Burst yesterday, they're garbage. Deadbolt. Let's see if I can actually rent the Deadbolts now. Maybe it'll work. I say we leave through a door and EVA to keep momentum on the ship. You do. Me and Tumberino tested that, Puppeteer. So, for example, you will slow down eventually, but Tumberino was in C2. I jumped out the back of the C2 flawlessly, didn't hurt myself, and as I'm jumping out, I got pulled by him until I slowed down to EVA speed, and then I was just drifting. So you get pulled at a little bit of crazy momentum, but then you massively slow down to what EVA is set to. You can't keep going at like 400 meters a second. Also, you can do that Batman shit. Me and Tumberino tested it. So you know Batman, he fucking zip lines and he gets pulled away? You can do that in space. So Tumberino was flying his C2 in with the door open, and I flew in, hands first, through the fucking ship and landed about maybe 3/4 through the ship. And he was traveling at 200-300 range. Obviously, if he misjudged it, I died because I smacked off his ship and got rammed. But if you can time the EVA for extraction, you can get fucking hoisted at 200-300 meters a second. But you need a shit autopilot, because we were coordinating quite a bit. He's like nose up. I was making sure I was EVAing up and down and stuff. But we did it like a couple of times, and then there was one misjudge where I just died. There was one time I got caught in the guns as well. But all the times I jumped out the back of his Hercules, it was flawless. Because there was a lot of excitement from Tumberino about how good the EVA stuff was, because he had been testing it. But we were testing like full drop, because obviously he's Ram's dropship pilot. And he's very, very much in the same sort of things with me, where likes the dropship stuff. So geeking out a bit at that, the C2 or the ship, like the Prowler, can come in at speed and people can just jump, and they go, whee, and then they can Superman in. It's really cool. If you had access, we could go and test it, but since you don't have access, we're kind of screwed. I'm having to do all the things. I might get see if on Duca wants to try later on. Let's see if I can rent these. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Nah, you can't rent deadbolts, which sucks. Right, I got another idea. This is going to be a meme, chat. I do apologize, but I need to see what these guns are like, and we're gonna have to use them at size 5 spec, which means we're going. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Interesting. There it is. The only thing I know that has 2 size 5s. I think the devs mentioned on SCL that they were always limited. Yeah, exactly. But again, you still get dragged. Like, say if you're at 200 meters a second, you still get dragged at 200, and then you go down to EVA. There is like a few seconds of where you are going at high speed. We didn't test at like 1,000 because, to be honest, with the way the servers were acting, it was just a bit janky, right? Alright, Prowler type. Again, don't expect much from dogfighting in this thing. I just want to test the guns. I want to test the guns.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
And we'll most likely get absolutely curb stomped by the cannon builds on the Tanas in a second. Cheers for the follow, dude. Oh, sorry. 15
My
months.
name Mom.
Appreciate that, dude. Alright, let's quickly go for this then. This one wants to tango. Let's see. 115, but I don't think that was both guns, sadly. Let's get a bit closer. Also, Afterburner's massively running out here. Come on. Again, we've not got a different fit. I just want to fucking... Actually, I'll just use these guns. That's the way of testing it. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to test this out. Okay. That actually did hit quite hard. But it's difficult to do it. Obviously, this ship shouldn't be testing out, but I can't fit the weapons on anything. However, we are tanking. We don't have a decent fit on this, but we are tanking the cannons quite a bit. Can't get around on it, though. You can see here the disadvantage of big ships. Yeah, that slaps. That slaps when it actually connects. This thing is fucking hurting like crazy. Play a bit of this game. If we were against a real player, we'd be dead. But again, we're just testing the Deadbolt 5's capability. Boom, 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 boom. This NPC is doing a good job at actually keeping at range for these. There we go. Again, dropship trying to fucking land cannon shots. Go for the wee Aurora, actually. The other wingman's not doing anything, sadly. How many shots do we actually get? Quite a few. Do you have also that? Yeah, it's basically the old warp noise, Ondo. It's queuing up all the time, dude. It's just a bug with the patch and stuff. Also, Jay, thank you again for the 15 months, dude. Yeah, I would say that these are good, but I can't test it, so I could probably put it on the Vanguard, but with the Prowler, obviously the Prowler's not meant to be dogfighting. I just wanted to see how much damage. Yeah, but then CIG fucked up the Prowler where they decided to nerf its agility and speed and keep its size 5 weapons. Personally, I think CIG should have let the Prowler be fast and agile and take away the pilot weapons and only leave the turret. That would have made more sense to me as a drop ship. It doesn't need to fucking go toe-to-toe with fighters. It just needs a defense mechanism and fast speed. That's it. Right. That's a bit annoying because I would like to test the size freeze out, but since I can't rent them, we're fucked. We've done attritions. The Xion stuff is interesting. It has insane range or insane speed, but very low damage. Can we even rent them? I don't think you can rent them, right? No, we can't rent them. Piss. They nerfed those mass drivers but forgot the Strife 2s? Wait, are the Strife 2s fucking broken, are they? Oh yeah, they don't have a charge. Only 450 damage though. Yeah, let's try that then. Good call. See, the thing is, they're like half the damage of the freeze. This was also the case back in the day where the Strifes actually were better than the size 3 sledges. They had more damage. It wouldn't surprise me if CIG have just forgotten about it. It'll get fucking called out though, guys. I generally I'm just gonna say just now, I don't think these will make it through to live. If they do, alright. Alright, let's try Strifes. It all depends on like its alpha. Again, you're going down to size 2 guns that can hit. Maybe it's the intention. We'll try them. But then again, I look on F8, it might be very broken. But that's what we're here for, chat. We're here to test. To make sure no rotten eggs, or try and minimize the rotten eggs getting through to live and ruining people's gameplay. Can you? Really? Oh, I'm gonna try that. I didn't know that. Really? Okay. Good, good. Thanks for the hints, guys. No, I generally didn't know that. Again, I don't do... Most of my testing I always do in the PU. And that's what we would have been doing, but it's so scuffy just now, so... Yeah, these are fine. If that's how many shots it is... Maybe reduce it by 25% damage, and then it'd be fine. 25% damage and it'd be fine. Oh wait, that's not the right target. It's an Aurora, right? What about staggered? Yeah, I think we got staggered. There we go, staggered, yeah. Yeah, the damage is too much. Yeah. Like for me, I would say like from 500 damage to 300 damage would be fine. Because again, I would have killed this with shotguns faster. In my arrow. This would have died faster with the shotgun build. And I've yet to fucking break it down. You know? Yeah, this kind of feels fine, actually, to be honest. And I'm nearly out of ammo as well. So, look at it this way, 2 Tana NPCs, 2 Auroras, and 1 Cutlass, and I'm about to run out of ammo. Like, again, if anybody doesn't know why that's okay for me, NPCs are usually about 50% easier to kill than players. They take less shots. So if I'm already out of ammo, after 2 Tanas, 2 Auroras, and 1 Cutlass, and that's me, I've got 12 shots left. Obviously, you don't get rearming in PU. I look at that against, like, a certain pilot and stuff, I'm gonna be out of ammo versus 1 person. That's not really that effective. They don't need a charge. They don't need charge. We don't want everything with a charge just because CIG can't balance some numbers. You've got to remember, killing a Tana in killing a Tana in Arena Commander is like killing a player. Okay? But the difference is it's not moving around like a player would do, and it's not shooting back as much as a player would do. So again, I'm nearly out of ammo against maybe 1 or 2 players. And if I'm up against 1 or 2 players, I'm dead. So I don't think these are broken. The Ares is scuffed right now because the Ares doesn't have any, like, of the new assists and stuff, and the weapon damage is a bit low. CIG need to, like, up the Ion about maybe double the damage to see, like, just for a test. But no, I don't think the stripes. The only thing that would suggest the stripes are broken.
Exit is now following.
Thank you, dude. If we use an F8, right? Let me actually see with you guys what you were talking about with that stuff. F8 is generally where you start worrying about ship builds of powerful weapons, right? So you're saying I can just now use this, right? Where is it here? So I just go here, I click there. Click the first one. Oh shit, this saves so much time. Fuck! I've been doing this wrong. Where's the stripe? Why didn't you fucking tell me this at the start of today's stream? Why did nobody say this at the start of the day? And you've been watching me suffer all day. You absolute shitbags. I have been buying multiple weapons for you dicks, and nobody told me that I just had to buy one and go out, and then I could equip it to everything. Fucking, I'm gonna go through the list tonight, because I capture my logs, by the way. Whoever fucking mentioned that, I'm gonna ban you for 24 hours. Just you wait till I finish up today. You actual shitbags. Oh, this would have saved so much time and effort. Alright. See, this is where I'm worried about how broken this is gonna be. So I only need to buy one FR76. I then just go back, I go into the loadout. Is this what you're saying? Is this one? Fuck. Absolute dickheads. Let's just do full pimp fit, right? Oh, that actually made everything disappear there. Interesting. Just gonna quit. Alright. This is where I'm worried about how much it is. Today is Soul Crush Day, fits the theme. This is what I'm worried about. Because this ship with fucking beam weapons is not gonna be a pretty thing for most people to deal with. Oh, I don't have a mouse. I can't fucking change it.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
This is not gonna be good with fucking 5k weapons. Let's go for the closer one, since it's sneaking up on us. Actually, funnily enough, I would have thought it would be an insta-pop, to be honest. But yeah, you see what I mean? Now we're going to be seeing how broken this actually could get. Yeah. So, there needs to be a limitation on this. This is where it gets broken. Can you test staggered again? Yeah, sure. But I don't see why. You can't hold the trigger on these weapons. It just looks cooler, right? Yeah, this will definitely get nerfed, chat. And what I would say to CIG is don't make these the same as mass drivers. Don't make them charge, just nerf the damage by 50%. That's it. Leave the speed and stuff like that, but nerf the damage. It is like Star Wars, yeah. Oof, it's gonna be difficult to actually get around. Yeah, just nerf the damage. That's all they have to do. Nerf the damage. Don't do anything else. Bring it down to where it's like a sniper cannon, but it's not doing ultimate fucking 500 alpha. That would be my suggestion to CIG. Give mass drivers the heavy hitters that charge. These are just sci-fi fucking cannons, you know? You're still gonna run out of ammo pretty fast. See, also at the same time, like, fighting just normal NPCs, they don't always die, which suggests that there is a hit detection problem. Nerf the range. Nerf the range for sure. Nerf the range. That's how I would have it. Nerf the range as well. So, if we look at the stats, right? 450 alpha, 5k range, 5k speed. I would say make it 2k range and put it down to 200 flat damage. Or 225. 225 flat alpha and make it down from 5k range to 2k range, but leave the speed at 5k. Because you're going to be out of ammo versus, like, 2 F8s will run out of ammo before they kill each other. But it's like, it would be then a good, like, cannon supports our weapon. Use max DPS pool on each ship instead of each weapon? They do need to get down to that level. Again, if it didn't have the damage, so what we're talking about is it's got 450 alpha, we've got 8 guns. So make it where it's 220 alpha, and instead of being able to shoot at 5k range, make it where you can only do it at 2k range. Again, this means that if people mass put on, used to be 402, yeah, so again, please CIG, don't make these charged like the mass drivers. Make it a different weapon. And all you have to do is if the sledges have 2 or 500 damage on charge, just make it where these things are a different version where they're like 200 flat damage, 2k range, but free K speed. Free K speed. Oh, actually, no. Here we go. This is even better. Take that 525, put it in half, make it the same range, same speed, but not charged. So you get double the damage if you can land a charged shot. You get half the damage by just pressing the trigger. And change the rate of fire down to 90 on it. So it's exactly the same, or wait, 30. Because it's got a little bit too fast. So you literally, CIG, take the exact same stats as the Sledge Mass Drivers, which is 30, 1200, and 3000. Nerf the damage by half, but make it where you can pull the trigger. Don't make it charge. Then it's fine. For the time being. That means you've got your charge weapon if you're a good aimer, and you've got your fucking repetitive aim if you're not. Sorry, DPS and live. Don't go with, guys, we don't go on DPS on this channel. DPS is only if you land a shot. And multiple shots at the same time. We only look at alpha. Fuck DPS in Star Citizen. It's a worthless stat. It means absolutely nothing. Unless you are 100% on target. And you're not going to be. Unless you've got an aimbot. We need to get you some thick black framed glasses when we go into stats nerd mode. Right, Roger, got you. Got you covered. Those are too cool? Well, I am too cool. I can't help it. Even if I wear glasses, I'm too cool. I'm bald, I'm ginger, and I've got a beard. I'm always going to be too cool for anyone. I wouldn't go that far. Well, that's not what your mother said last night. Introducing DarkLaw. Way! He didn't walk into that one with that one. Sorry, dude. Sorry. You did open that one up way too easy for me. She's a good lass. I know. Yeah, so again, my feeling is you take the stats of Sledge 2 Mass Driver, half the damage, and don't add a charge. And that would be amazing. That would be amazing gun, because it means that you could support, like, sort of shot at people, but you're not going to inflict much damage. Because again, you've got other things that you could use that has more ammo, like deadbolts do 337. They're traveling faster. They've got short range though, right? It'd be kind of cool. Please, CIG, don't make these just another copy and paste. Make it where it actually does. Again, nerf the rate of fire so you can't just keep spamming it. Put it down to the same speed and range as Mass Drivers, but just put it half damage. Or even 300 damage. It'd be fine. 450 is just too much. Especially as it'll just be F8 Strife Mass Driver gameplay. Make it where people can sort of dodge between the shots a bit better. 5k speed and 5k range is too much. And that would be really, really good. Alright. I should have actually made another compare page. Because now I've lost where I was going beforehand. Tarantulas 152, they're the same as light strikes. Just they're actually faster, shorter longer range, shorter speed, less speed. I can't get the Xion weapons, which is a bit annoying. I would have to. Actually, I know how I can get it. Can we rent Santa Kai's? Who? Please, CIG, disable the fucking disclaimer. All right? Make it where I can tick something and it never fucking comes back. Stop this shit. This fucking nonsense, right? I'm in online mode, so we come back here, right? Look at this. I go to Arena Commander. I understand. I want to go to offline mode. I understand. Just stop it. It's so fucking shit. fucking annoying. Shouldn't have to click disclaimer after disclaimer after disclaimer. I know your game is shit. I understand it. Vehicle selection. What's it under? Oh wait, there it is. Oh no, we can't. Bollocks. Or is it under something else? Is under Asperia? No. Oh, I can't test it. Imagine not giving people the ability to test things on an EPTU. You know, like, so hear me out, chat. Everyone who plays EPTU should have access to 15 million and every single fucking ship in the game, you know? It's so stupid that we're trying to test things out for free for CIG, and I can't test everything out. I've had this argument so many fucking times as well. Like, no ship should be unlocked. Like, I can even do a fuck. Like, again, I can't even test an 890 because you have it on stupid rec. It should be Sofa King. Exactly. Completely agree. I shouldn't have to fucking go through this bullshit. Oh, yeah, I completely agree online. Yeah, I don't agree with the wave system at all. Not one bit from CIG. It's a horrible, horrible cash grab. And when they say it's not a cash grab, sorry, but only a fucking baboon would think that. So stupid that I just can't test shit. See, I can test a glaive. Ships that are locked behind... See here. Ships that are locked behind a fucking paywall already, as in subscriber or early backers, I can test it out. But I can't test out a Santokai. And the rec is so insane. Like, again, you have to start making it where everyone has access to test things on the test server. It's so stupid. Yeah, pay us money to test our broken shit. Yeah, exactly. If anybody thinks it's not that way, they're kidding themselves. Again, I am happy to test out all the ships and all the weapons, but don't make it a hassle for me to do it. Don't make it where now I've got to wipe my account because I don't have enough rec. Make it where literally you give 15 million rec and 15 million cash. And every ship is available to fucking test out. Every single weapon, every single module. And whoever hasn't added it to Arena Commander, get it fucking added. Well then how would you, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can see, yeah, if you remove rec and make it free, yeah, that's fine for Arena Commander. But it's so dumb that I just can't test what we need to test. I can't put modules on the ships that you can do in the PU. This whole Arena Commander thing, which is meant to be the test environment, and when somebody goes, oh, it's not meant to be a test environment, this game mode is specially limit test, used to collect feedback on server. I understand. I'm going to offline. I understand. New features. Right? It already puts a disclaimer saying it's like test for engineering and stuff. Oh yeah, everything on the test server is super cheap to buy in EVE Online. I fucking love the test server. Nothing better than having a Doomsday off for free. Is performance better with Vulkan enabled? It is, Phoenix, but I don't have Vulkan on just now, I think. Yeah, I'm just on DirectX 11 because the UI flashes a lot in Vulkan right now. But the performance is better. When you still Alt-Tab, it still fucks up your screens a little bit. But CIG have got plenty time, plenty patches to sort that one out. Right, so anyway, to whoever... How is the Santokai? I can't test it. Sorry, guys. Blame CIG on that one. If I had the ability to go here and buy it, we'd have it done. but I can only get the fucking car to all, which looks like it's missing engines as well. Awesome. And I don't think this comes with the fucking weapons that we need. Yeah, I have to switch Vulcan off. It looks cool. I can't wait to have Vulcan on completely. But because it's just fucking with the UI, yeah. Oh, I can't wait for it downstairs. Dude, when Vulcan is fully working and they've got the server meshing in, like hopefully if we get server meshing at the end of this year with like all DOS 3.5 added in, Vulcan finalized, all that stuff, I can't wait. And it's all tuned in at the end of the year. It would be amazing. What about the fixed blade weapons? I heard they were garbage. Like all Vandal ships are garbage right now. Because they need the new models, that's why. Sadly. The blade, the scythe, and the glaive are all new models. My Threadripper longs for multi-thread. It's crazy, but I do understand why CIG have left it this so long, because technically you only do optimization at the end of development. CIG are just adding it way earlier than we were expecting it. Yo, Daz, how you doing, dude? Oh, man. That's good. That's like Orangina, but it's just cheap co-op cordial with sparkling water. Anybody like the fucking God, I just said it. What the fuck? Orangina. Anybody like Orangina? It's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, I know. Again, CIG have done well so far. I want to showcase this because we were talking about this earlier on. We're not doing it in Pirate Swarm. We're gonna do it in Arena, just flying around. But my biggest concern with the Pisces, a lot of people have been like moaning about it, and especially it was on Spectrum and stuff like that. But my only concern with the Pisces is just its braking is really bad. Old Iron Brew, oh yeah. You know that Iron Brew has 2 new flavors out just now, which is what's it called? Just got marked fixed, right? For the Pisces slowing down. Yeah, because if you see here, right, we get up to like, look how slow it brakes. That's afterburner braking. It's fucking crazy. It's so slow. But generally the Pisces feels good. When people are like, oh, it feels like a little brick. Again, you are a brick. You don't have any like super maneuvering thrusters. You are just a slow little brick. You know? And again, it feels good. This is definitely a thruster problem here with being able to pitch. But the Vanguard also has a pitch problem. So yeah, if they sort this out, this is a bug here, clearly a bug. It can't pitch whilst in atmosphere. And it's slowly to brake. Has no retro thrust, right? Like a mumble. But apart from that, like it moving with the yaw here, this feels good for this ship of this size. That's good. Good movement there. The roll is fine, but again, if the pitch is off slightly, that would cause issues. And that's definitely broken. And the slowing down is the major part, that's the bad one. Because again, it takes ages to like slow down. So say we're gonna go landing here. We're having to circle like this to get down to a slow speed. But even at this speed, the retro thrusters are just not firing correctly. So when I try and slow down, see, it's not slowing down. So we're now having to sort of like hover it basically till it gets slow enough and then we can descend. Which to be honest is kind of cool. It's a little bit more realistic, but yeah, for something this size it shouldn't feel like it's a bus, you know? Like a heli basically, yeah. And again, it's just, if the retro thrusters are working, it should be better. But nobody should think you're doing combat in this thing. This is literally just to get in and out and shake it about. You've got that small profile to do things. I don't even think it would fit through these gaps, to be fair. Maybe it would. Yeah, there's not many fucking things that can fit through this, like. See if it see it needs to break there. That's really bad braking because I want to sort of shift the weight there. Hopefully we'll get. Does anybody know if they've made progress on these warnings for when the sounds are going off, like the old warp sound? It's super annoying. Oh wait, what the fuck? What's that? Is that a doggo? Oh no, it's a mining node. Oh right, they actually have mining nodes in this. Yeah, look at that. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, the pitch and the reverse thrustering is bad. Very bad, very bad. See, look, I can't fucking brake there. Had to emergency out of it. Can't strafe up either. Yeah, strafe up and reverse is fucked on this thing. That's all it is. If CIG sort that out, it'll be fine.
Landing complete.
There's doggos in the game, yeah, but...
Engines offline.
Yeah, but without reverse for us, people are gonna smash off walls. Oh my god. It's a rock. I do like the new ramp access kind of stuff. I don't like how the nameplate sort of sinks a little bit. And then it appears back. It's a little bit... I just wish it would sink and then that's the end of it. Or it would disappear, you know? It should just disappear here. And then that's it, right? Yeah, that's fine if it does it all the time that way. Hope they fix the ladder access bug. Ladder access bug? What do you mean? Where you can see it with the railgun, is that what you're talking about? That's actually a fucking good point. Let's test that. Well, we're gonna have to alt F4. Yeah, let me see if I can equip a railgun. So we can't use the cheese fucking view that's had for many time. I had a Barney about this because me and the boys were having a good fight with Ark well, not a long time ago, but like either at the start of the year, and the biggest issue was we were in Ghost Hornets, strafe running his encampment, and they could all see us with railguns, which made the Ghost completely pointless. They had no air support, but they knew exactly where we were because of the railgun bug. And hopefully that's sorted. So we will test it now. Let's see if it actually is fixed. Thank you very much for the support today, guys, as well. Appreciate it. Also, not many people have been timed out today, which is a nice thing. Like, I'm all down for feedback, people's opinions and stuff, but you need to come in with proper fucking criticism, not just, I hate master modes, I've spent this amount of money, blah, 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 you know? Happy to have debates and arguments, all these things, but it needs to be constructive. Alright, we can't do this. How would I do it then? Online? So you can't go into gun rush or elimination? Could... Ah, man, I can't actually test a railgun. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to test the railgun. No. Shit. Anybody got a railgun in the PU? That's gonna be a funny one to ask. Anybody got a railgun we can test? Shit, yeah. It only happens with the railgun, yeah. So if anybody doesn't know, when you've got the ladder system, or like it shows you the entry points to ships, when you zoom in, right click with the railgun, it shows them flying around in space. Even if you can't see the ship, you can see its landing gear with that stuff. So I need a railgun to test it, but I really doubt anyone's been farming for railguns. We could try. I know a couple of locations we can try. Let's see if we're lucky. Can't loot boxes? Yeah, CIG, I need a railgun stat. Can somebody spawn me a railgun in the verse? Please? It's 100% for science. I want to see if it cheeses, because I know K Winter knows about this one as well, so maybe CIG fixed it with the new latest. There's not an animus wouldn't work, right? I don't think anyone has an animus. So you can't loot boxes, so we can't actually do this. Yay. Yeah, this might be a task that we have to wait until it's open wave and they fix the loot box. Also, I don't think you can get into the things, right? No, there's no railgun in the subscriber stuff. That would be so broken if people could buy railguns with money, dude. I'm against that massively. I'm happy that it's a lootable item that you can sell things. Personally, hear me out, chat. I don't think you should be able to get many weapons in the stores. I think they should all be lootable. This allows you to do weapons dealing, basically, with player to player. So, yeah, railgun sadly is a lootable item. CIG guffed it up at the end of IEE, where they allowed everyone to buy railguns off a wall, you know? Again, I think it should just be a lootable thing, where you can't do stuff, right? Give me a sec. Chat. I got, because the doorbell, like I don't hear the doorbell and stuff like that sometimes. I got a ring for the front door. So it's kind of fucking cool to be like watching people come to my door and I'm still ignoring them, but I can watch them. Because I'm still not going to the door to answer it. I'm just fucking... That's it, you know? I'll just watch them at the front door and not say a thing. Unlimited as well, yeah. No, I definitely think railguns need to be a thing where you have to find them, even in Pyro and stuff like that. In bunkers, all these places. I'm a big fan of you haven't got the ability to buy the good stuff, right? So I don't want good armors, I don't want like legendary armors, legendary weapons, melee weapons, all these things. I want to actually go and find them. I don't mind people buying the basic kit from the store, in-game and with real money. I have no problems with that, but anything rare should always be inside the game. Because that gives me a reason to go looting. It also means that if anybody watched the stream, we had the ability to... we went to... When the Hurston armors first came out, me and the guys used to farm those armors and sell them to players. But the thing is, at the time, is other people were selling them for 1 million, we sold them for 1,000 UEC. Sorry, 100,000 UEC. And it just gave solid content to do farming and load it up and all that jazz. So no, I don't want all the good stuff bought. These are nice glasses. Oh wait, I don't want. Jeez, I got two. The overlapping is crazy. I like my big fat boy suit. Again, I don't mind having where you can buy subscriber gear and stuff like that. I don't mind people being able to rebuy them in the game with their subscriber gear and stuff like that. I just don't want the rare stuff ever being bought with money. I don't mind if you're just gonna get yourself the basic kit with your $10 or whatever. Fine with that shit. But railguns, animus, laser beams, depth charges, tripwires, all these things should have to be found, making them valuable in the game. Not just bought off a wall or bought with a credit card. I'm very against that gameplay.
You are clear to launch.
I am cleared for launch.
You are clear to launch.
I know I'm cleared for launch. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try one location I know in Daymar that normally has swag. I'm just want to see if the boxes... Obviously, people have said already that the boxes are not working, but it gives me a reason to go fucking low flying. Where is... Oh god, man. I definitely feel I might be going fucking crazy. Yeah, shame you have to constantly disable G-Safe. And stuff like that.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Oh, is the map broken? Ah, fuck. The map is broken. Oh! Alright, we're manually free dicking this then. There we go. They need to create powerful alien weapons that can only be taken from hard NPC ships. Completely agreed. Completely agree. Yeah. I want loads and loads of gear that's in the game. Oh. Hands in the air! There we go. Servers are still fucking taking a hiccup, like. I want lots of rare gear, rare mods. Like, I don't think you should be able to buy, like, UE military stuff from the stores, ever. Military should have to be found, so, like, JS's, FRs, maybe some weapons like Omniskis and stuff you have to find in the game. I don't think you should have a store full of weaponries and stuff. I think you should be able to just buy the basic weapons from civilian stores, but you have to have, like, military faction to do these things. Or, for example, like what I'm about to do on Daymar, I'm gonna go to a facility and see if I can actually steal some stuff, right? Even though we're not stealing, we're just technically walking in, but... Where is it here? There it is. Because again, if you just make everything bought inside Orison, it's boring as fuck. What about a roaming black market to show? Yeah, completely agree with that. Yeah. So like, say it's say they build a banner merchantman and it has military gear and it's in this spot at one point, and then maybe it disappears for a couple of days and it's in a different spot. Yeah, completely fine. That would be amazing gameplay. I'm trying to remember what game has that, where the NPCs are in one location at one time and then they change. I think Ion had that. Can't remember though. Rob the Merchantman, yeah. Be awesome. Again, that's gameplay loop. Yeah, I just don't like how there's guns on the walls for these things. Obviously, that's what CIG are, you know, wanting and blah, 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 blah.
Landing gear.
Yeah,
Deployed.
TVI is looking really, really good. I'm gonna check here, and then we're gonna test out the TVI. If I don't randomly explode, I don't know if that's fixed yet in the patch.
Swore Oop 34 is now following.
Yo, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Also, can I get out?
Engines offline.
Bit of a delay. Bit of a delay, chat. Why is this not working? Has this bugged up? It was bugged. How you doing today, you bastard? Thank you so much for the contribute to giving people entries. When you first pull off weapons off ships, I ended up stripping the black kite when doing those missions. I like that gameplay. So for me, I would be totally down, right, hear me on this one. This is a lot of copium. I would love to be able to like paralyze somebody's ship and strip their weapons off their ship. And then let them go, right? I would be totally down for that. Yeah, there's a good chance. It's a good chance. Come on. Come on, give me the loot. Give me the loot. I want to see the new loot options. I want to play with the new stuff, chat. Please, let me play with the loot. So annoying that we've got the new windows, but we can't actually loot anything in the game right now. I love the idea of custom paints, and also remember... Oh, what the fuck? I don't want to loot the door. No! Bad. Bad game. Stop it. I kind of... So, hear me out. I think... I don't want to see custom paints. I just want to see it where you can have your organization logo or your own... like logo. Do you know anybody played Warframe? Warframe does it the best way. They make it where if you want to have your org logo in game, it has to be approved by a staff member and you have to pay with it with real money. And I think CIG should do this for Star Citizen as well, where you could have like on your arrow your org logo, but it has to be approved by CIG and you have to pay money for it. Because that stops the people doing dicks and vaginas and shit like that, you know? And again, as somebody who played Warframe, it made sense that you had to pay with real money. Or you could farm up the stuff in-game. But I think for CIG, the best thing to do would be to make it where you've got to spend real money. You could just use credit or something. But it has to be approved by a CIG employee before it gets added to the game. I think the server's taking a shit dive, chat. Which is super annoying. Why? One song as well. Can I get engines? Come on, game. Yeah, server is dying, I think.
Online.
Alright, flying capability is fine. Can we go into nav mode? Alright, let's try the new stuff. Yeah, that's so much better. TVI is so much better. Let's do it in the light. Because we couldn't see it beforehand. I think CIG could probably shrink it down maybe 20%. Yeah, that's so much better. It's still a bit difficult in the bright, but... yeah.
All systems
Yeah,
offline.
there we go. Sadly, that's as much fun as we'll get. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. Again, the desync in the game is really bad. That's why I've not been enjoying the flying. And we've been testing more in Arena Commander. Hopefully it'll get fixed, guys. If not, nobody's gonna be doing any flying. I use... wait. I think my kit site has them. If not, they're the Sennheiser 90s. I think I have it written down here. Oh no, I've not added it. I've not. I'm also using a different keyboard. I need to update this shit. Let me get you the link. I'll need to go to Amazon. I think it's the Sennheiser 90s. And they're really good. Really good. Sen. So Sen. Interesting. Oh, wait! I didn't buy them. It was Cell who bought them for me, so I need to go to my throne site. Give me a sec. Alright, we need to go deeper into the search. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's on the throne site, because I didn't buy them. I put them on my wish list, but they weren't. Yeah. Orders. Yeah, it would be... here we are. Yeah, here we go. It's these ones here. Sennheiser IE 200. Not the 90s. I think the 90s are the new ones. And they're quite a cheap pair. And I've got it in a wireless device. So in the back of the mixer is a... oh, I can just pull out the mixer. Actually. I can't hear just now, but that there is what goes into the mixer. And this one's in my pocket. And this allows it to do a wireless IEM up to like 9 hours. So this is in my pocket just now, connect, and it wirelessly transfers to the thing. It's like what they use on stage, basically. And yeah, these are fantastic. One of the coolest things is like the flexi like grip here, where you can like tighten it down, or if you're having a bad day, you can like loosen it off a bit if you wanted to. But these are amazing, absolutely amazing in your ears. Oh, there's actually a wee volume control you could get for it. But yeah, Sennheiser IE 200s. What are the 90s? Like, why did I have 90s in my head? Maybe they're not called 90s. It's like they're new ones. And they were super expensive as well. Is it the 600s? Maybe it's the 600s. I was looking at 300s. Hmm. Anyway, these are a decent price, the 200s. £119 for that jazz. The wireless adapters are like £100, but obviously, like, you can't charge them whilst you're using them. So, for example, I'm still wanting to try and get another black version because I've got 2 red versions. So after like 8 hours, it'd be kind of cool if you can only charge it when it's not in use, sadly. So it could get quite expensive to have 2 black units and 2 red units. But again, if you're saying at the PC, then you could just get an IE. So for example, the cable goes down to like pocket, like the same as thing. You could just have a very long audio cable that just goes under your desk and you just plug it in and you unplug it when you walk away, kind of thing, you know? There's many ways you can do it. That's how I would do it if I was not wireless. Alright. Since we're still randomly exploding, we will keep it to Arena Commander. However, I kind of think like we've gone through everything, chat. Is there anything that I've missed today in like testing? Oh, nice. So Wednesday, we're currently putting together a new 323 build with further performance and stability fixes. RL, DGSL, recover, and back are back. So that's what repeat. God, what the fuck? Something layer. What do we use? The replication layer. That's it. DGS. That is what's DGS again? Are back on the build. If all goes well, we'll open up to further waves. Oh shit! CIG are actually thinking to go to further waves? Nice. So I'm just reading some feedback from people. By the way, Puppeteer, I agree with you on what you said on Shadow Moses Discord to Yogi. I think if CIG were to do like what they have in Elite Dangerous for railguns, it would be really good. Yeah. I like that. Right. Well, you know what we are. Test one last test, chat. It's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. We need the full burn noise. Where is it here? That's it. We need a full burn. Sorry, I missed that one from Speed. When that was like 3 minutes. Are you still there, Maximum Speed? Maximum Speed says, hi DDL, are you on Vulcan? I can't seem to get my displays or HUD working on EP2. Yeah. You're not gonna get UI in Vulcan. Vulcan breaks all the UIs and stuff like that, sadly, right now. Have you heard of an early SEM switch? Have you heard of the early SEM switch? No. What, mean canceling nav?
Enfield Aerospace.
No, that's not gonna work. Dynamic game server? Oh, is that what it is? Right, dynamic game... or dedicated game server. Yeah, they do need to sort that out, yeah. Completely agree. It's a Qt thing where you can drop out of quantum in SEM mode? Really? That's good. Yeah, I completely agree if that's how CIG want to do it. If CIG want to make it where when you go into warp you have to drop your shields and then you regen it, yeah, I would be fine with that. I would need to test it though. Or are you saying you can do it already in the game just now? That's kind of cool if you can. Yeah, we need where is it here? Where's my songs? That's there. But it only works for longer jumps? Oh, that's cool then. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I would agree with that. That's a cool fucking thing. People shat themselves with that. Didn't realize it was gonna be that loud. Can't see out of the goddamn water, full burn. Too much water on the canopy, CIG. Ooh. Man, holy shit. Mark II is turning like... It's full burning, chat. Ain't gonna do that maneuver though. And that's without stall mechanics in. Be by your side. Yeah, they gotta get rid of the water on the canopies, like. Be very interesting when we get stalls. Actually, you know what we need? Revenant is 1500? So is that where they're going with it now? Actually. This thing does cut out a lot of speed, though. Definitely needs like a little like cap boost. Afterburner just goes so slowly right now, and I'm not a big fan of that. Like if you're having, it should always be fuel, right? Yeah, she definitely falls at this guy. If you're not holding afterburner, she flops. The song Expected, is that the poop one? I have heard it, yeah. The poop song. Yeah, CIG, you gotta get rid of this water on the canopy, man. This is so bad. I can't fucking see anything, man. And this is what the game looks like when you don't have a chat, right? Look how fucking good it looks. Except for with power slide. This thing power slides like crazy. Holy shit. This thing is actually pretty exciting. And we don't even have, like, the cross-section shit, or not cross-section, control surfaces in. Trying to find this thing's limitation is actually really nice. Just don't fly over water? Man. Again, like, CIG does everything. Look how fucking beautiful that looks, even with the bugs, right? The whole water on the canopy is so shit. It should be something for when you're stationary. Not when you're fucking having fun. Everything in their power to make the game look shit. No joke. Because again, look. Look how much fucking... We're doing nearly Mach 1. Mach 1 now. And there's fucking water going up our screen, like. So dumb. It should be something where when I'm stationary, like, going into land, it gets rain on it. But not whilst you're fucking tearing it up. Alright, that thing actually, it does do that again, but with the decouple. See if the decouple is causing it. Oh, I can't even do it. Decouple, it's going a different way. A little bit better performance than couple then. Yeah. Nose up now. I'm gonna lose the afterburner, so I gotta watch the height. Now I got the afterburner now. It's interesting that you can't use the afterburner until you go into the green. There. So I can't use the afterburner until you're at 25%. Very interesting, but I kind of like it. Back to can't see shit canopy. So crazy. Because again, even there, like, you can't even see the rain, like, there's no water on the canopy. That shows you just how bad it is. Just get rid of it until you actually physicalize water. See what I mean? Like, it's there because we're near the filter. But on the top of the canopy, look, there's no rain. See, look? That's how shit it is, chat. Right? Let's go down. And for some reason, like, the moment we get close to the water... Like here, right? See, look, it's not even splattering on the glass. See? Nothing. It's internal. That's how bad this is. It's literally an internal filter. Oh, the Mark II feels really good, yeah. Yeah. But again, look. See? Then it comes back. Makes no sense, man. This is so annoying. The water is inside the ship. But it's not immersive if it's incorrect. The water is inside the ship, it's not on the outside. So it's not immersive. It's just fake. And if you're wanting to claim that you have an immersive video game, CIG, why do you have a fake fucking filter? Where's this water coming from? I'm nowhere even near the ground. It's not even raining. Again, look how good it looks. Look how fucking good it would look. So good. You can actually see where to keep your heading as well. But as soon as you've got the canopy up, you can't see, or canopy down, you can't see shit. That's a bit goofy, but to be fair, it kind of looks cool. It would look cool for somebody on the ground. But like a strafing run. It's long distance as well, look at that. You're at like an outpost and it's just like fucking me. It's kind of cool. That would look really intense from the ground. You'd be like, what the fuck's going on? This needs like a little bit more splash though. You know what I mean? Like to kick up the water or something? Again, look how easy it is to keep that curve. The moment you can actually see where you're going. So shit. It's the one thing that's just gonna ruin this game massively. Oh wait, I don't need to do this. I just need to do this. Whee! Alright. It's offline mode. Why the fuck do I have to wait? Oh. That's what we did. Oh yeah. See, it's just so difficult to actually like gauge it because you can't see. Push their seat, kids cry. Yeah, Gladius fucking rocks if I could actually see what the fuck's going on. If I could just see what's going on. This is an Arena Commander, Herb Shock. But it is a place in the game. It's just not in the game yet, if that makes any sense. Nah. She's gonna stall out with that one as well. That's cool. You can't push corners anymore in the game. This is really, really cool. Really cool. What does the canopy look on this one? Ah, boo. Alright, we're gonna have to grin and bear with it then. There we go. Not gonna be able to go as low as I want because I can't see through the fucking watered up canopy. Oh, actually the landing gear is up there. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's a double button, is it? Oof. Collision alert. Why is her nose going up? Oh, that's cool. It actually fucking shrinks it down. Ah. I'll take the dive for that one. That's pretty cool. So it does change the surface spray depending on the wing configuration. This one was pretty fast as well, right? Yeah, it's pretty fast. Pretty fast is not the word. There you go. Oh yeah, this thing does not like to turn at high speed. Oof. Oh god. It does not. Or I don't.
Titan Streaker
Oh,
is
shit.
now following.
Wow. Wasn't expecting it to fucking wobble like that. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Let's go again on that. Yeah, this thing is rapid. It just does not have, like, performance at turning at these speeds. Which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh. You'd like this. Bit better like that. Right. Hey, this thing is super fast. Bad in atmosphere? It's not bad in atmosphere. It just requires you to actually start learning how to fly a bit better. Titan? I want to say yes, but probably won't be the right answer. Why have you lost your account? Did you get banned? Yeah, this thing is super fast. Okay, that's a bit better. We got it locked in now. Lost my phone. Ah. Oh, that would suck. Sorry to hear that, did. Oh, that's the scene there. Yeah, that's nice. Good surface spray on this thing. Nope. Man, it's slow roll as well. I don't know, like, if I would actually pick this at all compared to, like, an M50. The M50 felt so much better. Obviously, when we were testing it yesterday. I wonder what arrow would be like. Man, actually, this is an interceptor as well. Let's see what the Raven's like. Oh, loving 323. Loving it. I'm a strong backer towards this. It needs a lot of dialing in, but it's getting there. It's really nice. Everything just needs to be fine-tuned, that's all. Yeah, I got 2 Ravens actually. See, this doesn't feel like interceptor speed, but maybe. Oof, that water. Oh no, it's a fucking flip canopy. Ugh. I think I've got a view for this, right? Oh no, I actually don't have Raven views. Interesting. I need to get that set up. Go on, pitch up, you little shit. There you go. No. She won't. Struggling though. Interesting flight. Canopy is super goofy. Nah, she's not gonna do it. She's flopping. Good! Yeah, so she will flop as well. Like, Gladius is just an insane beast, like, for the way it moves. Gladius is hands down one of the best ships in Atmosphere. Raven has one of the cleanest cockpit views, yeah. LX now is slower and falls off being the fast of the racers. That's good to know. That's good to know. Dude, this thing is an absolute monster. It's fucking insane, man, what this Gladius can do. If it wasn't for just these ridiculously long-range weapons and we actually had actual flying in Atmosphere. But maybe when you throw off somebody's pip in control surfaces, we'll see it, the advantage. But this thing is, compared to what the Gladius used to be, this is a fucking god tier Atmosphere plane now. It's just fucking nuts, man. It's absolutely nuts what this thing can do. Terrain. Pull up, pull up, pull up. I know, I know. Even fucking Cobra Hood's no problem. See, if you do this with the Buccaneer, that exact maneuver, you fall into the water. This thing is the only thing that properly Cobras, nose downs, and manages to regain power. Arrow can do it as well, but not as good as the Gladius. The Gladius is fucking nuts in Atmosphere right now. Oh no, we got no afterburner because it's got the red light. But it's fine. It'll naturally do it anyway. I really wish CIG didn't have it where you hit this afterburner lockdown. It's so goofy. If I've got 25% left in the tank, let me use 25%. Don't wait till it's back in the blue before I can use it. I want to use that emergency fuel. It's like, come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Good girl. Good girl. Fucking Gladius. One of the best fighters in ammo right now. Stall it out a little hard there. Dude, I love the war effect. I just don't like it in the canopy. It's really, really bad on how much it's on your screen. But I think CIG are aware, because K Winter copied one of my rants in a clip format, saying that they've got it completely backwards. So, like, say when you're here, this is how it should look high speed on your screen, right? When you're moving at high speed. And when you are going super slow, should it be like this on your screen, right? CIG have got it 100% backwards. The moment you're over 80 ms, no water fucking is on a canopy. Doesn't matter how much Winx or whatever you use. It's not there. Oh, she's stalling, she's stalling, she's stalling. Good girl, good girl, good girl. That's without control surfaces as well. Holy shit. I think Gladius is going to be one of the best fighters in Atmosphere when we get control surfaces. We're gonna run out of afterburner here, so I need to get over the 25% before I can use it. There we go. Yeah, it's very annoying. This is how it would look like, pretty much. And that just shows you how fake it is. The Arrow is really good, yeah, but the Gladius is outperforming Arrow massively right now. Arrow has the speed, the Gladius has the mobility. It's insane. Again, like, when you can do turns like this. It's fucking burning out in the air, like, tire burnouts in the fucking air with this thing. K Winter's already taken a clip of my rant, Puppeteer, so we'll see what happens. God, it's so good. It's so fucking good, man. It's now bubbling as well, which is even cooler. That's a fucking screenshot and a half. Need a little bit more room though. Let's do that. And then we need the hyper focus at full range though. Oh yeah. Yeah. Chat, I'm becoming a cinematographer. It's Tirada. I'm Tirada now. I've got the Tirada vibe. Right, let's see, here we go. Oh, yeah. Mm. Need a little bit of a pen here. Center. Nodes wasn't down clear enough, not Tirada. I don't think Tirada will be flying like that very long, so. But he also flies in. What pisses me off with that is when he flies in Microsoft Flight Simulator, no problem. Oh my god, that's so fucking dope. This thing is super sensitive in the upstrike. Oh, that's amazing. God, that's so satisfying. I could play with this for fucking hours, man. This shit is just so much fun.
Engines offline.
Let's play some tricks. See, if we had control surfaces right now, we would already be flipped. Here we go. Hands in the air! And we'll be able to, like, level her off a bit easier. $110 in its free dive.
Engines online. Engines offline.
Alright. One day we'll get a skim. One day we might be able to do it. One day. Let's do one last test in the arrow. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. Oh, no. Some ships, yeah, but not everyone. The ladder marker is a ship that's embedded in a tree, so I've got a, I've got a marker point. Disable all the safeties. Yeah, see, you just can't see shit, right? Then you got this, right? This thing's fast as fuck, like. Again, just sort the canopies out and we can have a lot of fun. Yeah, it just can't do what the Gladius can do. It's got the speed to catch over the Gladius, it just doesn't have the ability to precision it. Which I think is good, actually. I think this should be like the Interceptor version of the light fighters.
In Farm Zero Uspr is now following.
Yo, thanks for follow, dude. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have the grace of the Gladius, but it's good. Except for the canopy, right? Because why the fuck would you want to see, right? Oh god, risky. He's actually doing it faster than the Gladius. Oof. A lot faster than Gladius. And she doesn't have as much nose down either. Yeah, she's just Arrow is definitely built for speed and the sharp turn, but not the agility. This thing definitely cuts a lot faster than the Gladius. It just can't do the turns. Gladius is a huge advantage over turning. Do you know what I mean? Like, so much water, man. Technically, the Gladius should turn better than the Arrow with control surfaces. Or sorry, the Gladius, yeah, Gladius should turn faster in the turns than an Arrow should. The Arrow isn't actually that, it doesn't have that agile profile. Gladius has, whoop, a much better profile for turning. Can you do, oh, like inverted? I can try. Yeah. I'll come to a halt and try.
Segelian raided my stream with 57 views.
Yo, Segelian. Thank you, Dad. We're about to try some weird stuff here. Going for a dip, chat. Aha! Huzzah! We're in the paranormal now. Hey, Rumpus, welcome in. Is this high setting or new very high? I don't know what I'm on. We are on... Oh, I'm in offline mode, so I'm not going to be able to check, actually. Now. Oh my god, what the fuck? Whoa! It's like another world! What the fuck? Whoa! We're in a cave. Actually, you could probably think that it looks like it's in a cave. We're in the upside down world, chat. Holy shit, that is freaky. It's like distorting as well. Oh shit, so if you come back out, you die. That's cool. Narnia, we found it. Yeah, definitely, like, out of all the ships, the Gladius is feeling the best. Then I would say Scorpius, just for my kind of, like, playstyle. Oh, here's actually an interesting one. Let's look at this, because this is one of the fastest dropships we have. Where's it here? I think spinning took too much water in. Probably, yeah. The Razor and the M50 feels fine. It's just, yeah, you have to go a lot slower now to get those turns in and stuff, so. DLC unlocked, yeah. Funnily enough, this thing's doing 264 in the straight, which is not bad. Obviously, we're not going to be able to... What's it doing in the push, though? About the same as what Gladius can do without Afterburner. That's not bad. Very good for a dropper, though. Afterburner just charging too slow, though, sadly. Because again, with stealth, we can actually just pump out of here. Even though it would put our systems a bit spiking high, but... Silent, though. Really silent. Yeah, it's just silent. So off-putting. That's a bit better. Oh, can we actually... No, we can't. It's making noises. I'm gonna work out if VTOL mode is actually better for it. See, the thing is, this thing should be able to, technically, this can do water extraction. Holy shit. Yeah, this can do water extraction. Because the cockpits are so high. Yeah, this cockpit's not even affected because it's gone raised up. That's cool. Once they fix the fucking Prowler, this thing's actually gonna be pretty beast.
Landing gear down.
Ooh, she is buckling her nose though. Buckling the nose at high speed. Best Hurston Jumptown dropship? If they fix the water, yeah. If they fix the water, because right now it's dominating the Hoplite. Hoplite is definitely struggling to go towards this. They need a ship that can deploy, that can land on water and deploy boat. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Alright, so obviously this is another dropship. This is the wee fucking Vanguard version. The Vanguard. It does have a pitch problem, unless CIG have fixed it from yesterday. Also has a cannon problem, if the size 2s are really bad. Visibility, 0. Going off meters. 10 meters off the deck. 9. 8. We'll just hold it at that level. Alright. Let's perform the first test. Not that. It's gonna be that sexy. Uh-oh. Alright, okay, she's struggling. She's struggling. Come on, girl. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. No. Burn. Burn! Burn, there's a fucking tree. Oh yeah, she can turn it, but she's not a floaty butterfly. Alright. Yeah, landing gear definitely drops too much speed. It needs to be able to drift more. It just locks that speed way too fast down to be able to like drift. And then, see what I mean? It's locked it. It locked my momentum. Even though I'm in decoupled, it feels like I'm in coupled, restricting. Yeah, see, that's nice movement there. Yeah, landing gear is pretty guffy for side lands like this. See, look, I just literally lost all my momentum sway. That's a shame. Hopefully they can sort out. If I'm in decouple landing, I should have decouples, like, using momentum. Because again, for here, right? There's a decouple momentum. And I should have to then go here. Landing gear should be instantaneous then. That's how you would have to do it. For a quick drop extraction. We're dusting out. I can't wait till I can actually have to do this for people. Like, there'll actually be a reason. Yeah, it's really slow in the tilt over. The moment you press landing gear, it's fucked. Super fucked. Landing gear is actually just worthless at that stage. Funnily enough, actually, deadbolts are not what you think, Swarwhoop. Where we've got the stats here, and if you go to size 5, for example, deadbolts, they only have a 900 meter per second shot, which means that even though you can hit 3k, you really need to be 800 meters to make them effectively work on a Corsair. So if you're versing something that, say, for example, has M7As that can hit of 1,000, you've got the same alpha basically. That M7A could hit you more shots before you even get close. So there's always an upside as well. Galdrines have 1800 meters a second, which means they can hit you at nearly double your range before you start landing shots. You could actually have your shields down and taking structural damage before you even land your first shot. So they will be deadly, but just remember there's always a pause and like a cause and effect with the guns now. Which is pretty cool. And also, you've got to remember, like, I don't have a Corsair to showcase, but watch this, for example, with a 600i. Actually, we'll use the C2, because we all know that pissing off C2 owners is going to be fantastic for 323. So watch this. This is your state of a fucking big ship in atmosphere. SEM mode, 156 without afterburner. And when you use afterburner, look at that, 230, right? Wanna run a test? What kind of test, Tumbredio? If you can rotate and get me with belly. What, in atmosphere? Or are you talking about space? What? In atmosphere or space? Which one is it? You just said yeah. You want me to fucking scoop you? What, in the water? How the fuck am I gonna scoop you in the water? No. Jump on comms. Go to the Evo shadow. Let's hear your fucking craziness. Well, oh, are you gonna be in a ship and I'm gonna scoop you? Is that what you're talking about? Anyway, let me quickly show this to people. In nav mode, look how fast your fucking Herc is gonna go. And look how long it takes to go into nav mode to begin with. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hell, I need to start getting rid of some of my channels.
Well, your Discords.
Yeah, I'm at the limit.
Do you not just folder them?
I did folder them, but even still, it's too much.
Oh my god.
In my Discord, that's a big problem.
Right, what are we doing? What craziness?
So what I was going to test, or rather, what I was hoping to pitch to you is the idea of being able to out-rotate the A2 in the Atmo, so you can exemplify they cannot do this anymore, even in space. So if I'm getting right, the A2 cannot just rotate out of the light fighter's circle, even in space anymore.
What do you mean? Like it can't get guns on, basically?
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
depending if someone gets on top of you, like on the on the back, on the dorsal side of
Yeah.
the ship, then they are reliantly exclusively on that back turret pointing to the top.
Right,
And it's
yeah.
one of the most vulnerable of the ship.
But the thing is, we already know that, like, the moment fighters get behind the A2 or any of the Hercules, if you have a gunner, you ain't gonna land the shots because it can just go above and down.
Yeah, but some of the people don't really know that the Gladius can still position quite well in Atmo now, and completely avoid the bottom guns. And even further, they are completely unaware that you can do exactly the same thing in Atmo, and not in Atmo, in space
In
as well.
space. Yeah, the upside down trick
Exactly,
that they do. Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Kind of want to demonstrate that concept because if this is the case, then the A2 goes from being this people have a mental image of like an A2 just completely filled with gatherings and
Yeah.
raining fire everywhere. I want to show people, or rather, I a proposition we show people quite the opposite because it's now meant as a gunship in Atmo,
Yeah.
pointing at the ground.
Yeah.
And here's the kicker: you know that neck area
Mm-hmm.
that leads to the cockpit. We
Yeah.
saw that master mode. So you knocked out that relay. It's gone. I was playing with Mike today,
Yeah.
and me and Anna were fighting, and Anna bit the dust. I was able to constantly outposition the A2 and stay on that neck on the top and knock out
Yeah.
their shields and the door. So the engineer was trapped inside the
That's cool. Yeah,
cockpit
yeah. That's awesome.
without any shields. I mean, of course, we won't have the penetration power to actually get through the A2's armor, but if you can do it in a Gladius, I think we can do it
Yeah.
with like Vanguard as well.
A Vanguard,
Though
yeah, it should be.
I'm not 100% sure though.
The thing is, yeah, I wouldn't say the Vanguard has the ability, because this is the first time I've tested this thing in the atmosphere, and I can get the belly up quite easily if need be.
Yeah, but I think the if a Gladius or a Vanguard
It'd be
well
hard on the
flown,
move, though.
yeah, that's my main concern right there. It's the forward speed. I'm afraid that the Vanguard might not actually be able to keep
No,
up,
because
and the
if
A2 creates some distance.
I can push this at like nearly 200 in a full rotate.
You want to test it? I'm more than glad you hop
Yeah,
into
yeah,
a
yeah,
Vanguard
yeah,
and see.
yeah. Let me go back to menu. We'll do private lobby.
I'll send you a friend request.
Yeah. I had to restart my account.
Hmm?
I fly large ships all the time, actually. The funny thing is, Sideways, one of my favorite ships to do PvP in is the 600i. Everyone knows me from my beginning days in the game as literally you couldn't beat me in the 600i. I've never lost the 600i versus a 600i fight. Because it's
A
one of
lot
my
of
favorite
people,
ships.
a lot of people, and a lot of PvPers that you guys know. I'm sorry to overstep here, TDL. They're actually
Okay.
like other ships. We are not against variety.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
No. Like,
PvPers aren't really afraid of variety.
for me, I do low flying to practice muscle memory for dropship pilot. Like, genuinely, the biggest job I want to do in the game is being a dropship pilot. For organizations that would hire me, so that they don't need to put their members into doing that role. They hire me, I get the job done. That means that they've got the guys on the ground and they've got the fucking thing. All I have to do is drop them off and pick them up.
Can you invite me to the lobby?
Yeah,
To
I
that
was.
lobby in particular? Sorry, I
All
missed
good, all
I
good.
must have missed the invite.
I didn't invite, I
There you
was
go.
just talking before I got in.
Okay. But yeah, like a lot of PvPers like variety, and
Yeah.
we're sick of the light fighters just being the predominant thing to use in a combat scenario.
A Scorpia is hell on earth with all that boost speed and atmosphere, but it's also a giant target to hit. You'll need to ready up, dude.
Oh, my apologies. He's right. It is, but only takes like 2 F8s to sneak up on you and completely melt you.
Yeah. Again, everything has like a positive and a negative in the game just now. We're not getting in for some reason. I'll try USA. We might
Maybe
not be
it's
able.
scuffed. Maybe if I quit the lobby and try. Oh, I won't be able to join you there. And oh, there we go.
Yeah. So that put me straight in. Let me see if I can. Oh no, I can't F1, right? See if you can join on me.
I'm already. You pulled me in.
Oh, we were in then. All right, cool.
Yeah. It didn't. I didn't have to leave. It just took a little bit.
Yeah. Scorpius is a really good ship, but there's so many positive and negative weapons right now that it depends on matchup. So, for example, an arrow with shotgun build is insanely deadly, and there's not much you can do about it if it gets close, but you can literally two-bang it if you've got a big caliber weapon before it even gets near you, you know?
Imagine actually being rewarded for pushing.
Dude, I've been using the arrow with shotguns, obviously not against like sweaty players, but in the PU, people have no idea how to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
Because
here's the thing. Go ahead, Tito.
The moment that you get behind them and their shields are instantly gone and then their wings are instantly gone, it just reminds me of old Daymar where people just I remember I think it was Jason Mordors were watching at the time or something like that, but I killed a full crewed Vanguard with Predator shotguns on my arrow in under 10 seconds. They were just fucking dead. It's so good.
It's something else. Absolutely. I do like the variety though.
Yeah.
I like there's a reason to actually use shotguns. I mean, now we're able to use it against big ships, and the big ships are actually going to suffer a lot from it. Well, it is what it is, unfortunately. Until armor comes in, this is going to be a hard game to balance.
But the thing is though, like for example, the top turret or top and rear turret on the Hammerhead, if you put them in shotgun build, it means anybody that gets within 300 range is nearly instantly killed. It's very good for anti-flak. And then you can have your sides for just long-range beams.
What I'm mostly afraid of is that the combats are usually happening between 1.5 to 2 kilometers, which is the gap where light fighters right now feel very safe at tackling big ships with turrets.
But I don't think we've got the new system in the turrets yet, though. Or do we?
You mean the acceleration of the projectiles?
Yeah.
That's what you mean?
Like the gimbals and the precision.
No, the gimbals are in. No, the gimbals and the precision armor are in for the turrets.
Right.
They're in for the turrets. You have a gimbal, you have all of that. But right now, it's a major problem because, again, I think we've been over this last time we spoke. It's hard and nigh impossible to hit fighters at 1.7 or 2 kilometers away.
Yeah, hopefully it's the
Yeah, I mean, they need to add. They need to add accelerations to those turrets. Unfortunately, they need to add acceleration to those projectiles. Otherwise, the turrets just can't compete with small form factor ships.
One of the things that CIG should really do is just quickly cook up where they take the Panthers, or sorry, like the like again, just take every one of the Panther models, copy it, call it anti-flak weapon, and just change the parameters and make it where it can only fit on turrets. And that's it. That's your like anti-fighter weapon for the time being.
I think I might be stuck in loading in here.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna Alt F4 real quick and see if you progress. You should be able to.
Yeah, I progress. See if you can join on me before I close it down.
I will. They said they haven't implemented it, but then they also said custom lobbies were working, so it's a double-edged knife. There's a lot of things that still needs to balance, and the turrets right now are the biggest offender. I would believe.
Again, when you've got like F8s turned up with mass drivers versus like hammerheads, the hammerhead does not last long.
Nope. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. In Atmo, that thing is crazy. I genuinely am afraid of a hammerhead in Atmo. Why?
Yeah.
Because my movement is severely dampened and the projectiles reach me in a half fraction of a second, and that thing hurts. It does. Now I wonder. They've reworked the sledges and all of that, but I wonder if those instant projectile speeds, if they would assist the turrets in becoming more deadly even in 0G.
Well, that's the thing, right? So what CIG could do, since we've already got mass drivers, right? Is CIG could then take the Shrives.
I can't join you.
You can't join, right?
Yeah.
They could take the Shrives, make it where we can't use them as pilot weapons, and then just make that a laser-based thing for turrets. With that projectile speed, there you go. That's an easy fix for 323. Because if you just quickly bump them up to like size, you've already got the size 2, so copy them, make a size 3 version, and that can go on hammerheads and other turrets, right? Because we don't have. I mean, to be honest, with a redeemer shouldn't be anti-fighter flak anyway. Oh, I can't get it. It's gone.
No, but the top turrets can sport smaller caliber weapons as well.
True.
And they can fit the size 7, the size 5 Galderins, which are repeaters in their true nature.
Yeah. So again, CIG could literally take strifes, make it where the pilot can't fit them. You have a size 2 version already. You make a size 3 with a bit more damage, or like the same damage, and you just make it where only turrets can fit them if you can. And there you go. There's your anti-fighter weapon. 5k range, 5k shot, or 5k speed, and it does like 100 tick. And you just make it an energy base, you know? Instead of actually physical. That's all CIG has to do. They just have to make one weapon that has a size 2, 3, 4, 5 counterpart that fits on turrets only, and that's it. That's all they have to do. It's so simple.
We've already proven that the community responds well to bespoke weaponry.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you
Makes a
should be able
reason
to
for
take
leadership.
Singes or the repeaters of the Santok, so you actually have a
absolutely.
reason. If you can't do it with the
absolutely.
blade weapons, you shouldn't be allowed to do it with the other stuff.
You know how to solve this? Make a copy of the size 3 gimbal that's on the defender, make it unique for the defender, and there you go. The weapon can only be mounted on that gimbal.
Yeah.
Simple as that. And make the hardware restriction point as well apply for the weapon. Done. And you can't even buy Singes too. Like you can't buy the weapon anywhere. They all come with the defender. That's the thing. Yeah, got
Oh,
it.
so they're no longer in the stores then?
I don't think they are. They are only in the C for renting, but I don't think they're in the PU though.
Let me quickly just check.
Let's try and see if this works. Is it custom, right? Yeah, it's custom.
Yeah. Oh no, you can't add them to the cart. Yeah, they're not available to buy. Yeah, so again, you could do it like that. I'm just gonna click it once because I multi-clicked last time. That looks like it went in pretty fast.
It did.
Yeah.
So for the most part, like you want to feel like you're useful in the turret. Right now, you sit on the turret, you're looking at something, and you're not gonna hit it. Like you're getting the impression of hitting, but it's not. And that it's unless you're in a heavy fighter, aka Scorpius, aka Hurricane. Those you're gonna hit. Those you're gonna hit, especially if the pilot knows what it's doing. But at the end of the ship, no. Unless you're in Atmo, you're not a threat.
And for me, like, if you do like Hurricane turret, Scorpius turret, Gladiator turret, Retaliator turrets, Connie, if you made them all just where they have turret weapons, I don't need to customize the turret to have cannons or shotguns or anything like that. It should just be where if you're in a turret, you have turret weapons to be anti-fighter, and that's it. If you go to the Redeemer, you have the big guns, right?
I think they kind of want us to allow to customize the turrets for whatever role you want, and I'm fine with that, as long as they know what they're doing. So, for example, if you're gonna put in, let's just say instead of putting in laser repeaters and that it gets accelerated, because I'm pretty sure that multiplier is gonna apply to like everything, like laser cannons and whatnot. Let's discard that idea entirely. So instead of being able to mount laser repeaters or ballistic cannons, you have those unique weaponry for the turrets, which are ballistic repeaters or ballistic gatlings or laser repeaters, anti-light fighters, let's just say, right? And those have the acceleration needed.
Yeah.
They just don't have the penetration power. In fact, you can even toggle a mode. You can even toggle a mode in the remote turret where it would increase the projectile speed at the cost of capacitor, let's just say.
True, yeah.
Like you have the precision mode where it costs fire rate, for example. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. So it like laser cannons can still be used because you won't need the acceleration against big ships, and everything else that needs acceleration, you'll enable that mode, and you lose some kind of capacitor. Although with the ballistics, it might be a different balance.
I don't think this is working, Chief.
No, it's not. It's not indeed. I'll F4 again. I think we might actually have to go into a public lobby.
Yeah, but we can't get the Atmo map for that.
No, we can't. But we can try the first test for the first
The first test, yeah.
the first test with, for example, the Gladius in 0G. See how that works out, and when it cycles over to and then run the Vanguard when it cycles to 0G. Right, an Atmo map. We can then run the course.
I don't think the lobby does an Atmo map anymore. I thought they removed it from the rotation.
Oh wait, on the
Yeah.
Really?
Well, that's what it was in 3.22. They removed it because it was lagging so hard and stuff. I don't know if they've added it back to.
I thought it was because of all the SC pilots complaining.
Oh no, I thought it was just because you got really bad frames.
Ah, I see.
Try inviting them. It's just not launching. It's not launching.
Yeah, the custom lobbies are borked apparently. Well,
I can try it one more time, but to be fair, we can just go into free flight and test out the space stuff to begin with.
Also, it's just for a test. There's no really need to actually go about in circles in this thing.
Yeah.
You can actually keep going forward very fast.
Problem is that the game's crashing. So also, I'm getting near the end of my time at 6 o'clock. So the patch.
If you have to go, you have to go. You can.
Yeah. What you want to do is. Give me a sec. Yeah.
You can try to trust in 0G with a Gladius, or you can trust it in like an Atmo with a Vanguard, depending on what you get.
Yeah, let's quickly try and do the space one, and then I'm gonna head off.
Fair enough.
If I can get back in, obviously.
I think you should this time.
If not, I have an idea actually. Detox. I was gonna be raiding Detox. He's doing juicy testing. Maybe it would be best to try and see. I can go for dinner and then ask if he wants to do the testing.
Absolutely, why not?
Because actually we'll do that. I'll finish off. I'll raid Detox, and then after dinner, let's see if we can ask him. Because then what we can do is I'll fly the C2. He can be a gunner, and you can try and shoot and see. That way, we actually have a gunner that tests and stuff.
Absolutely. 100%.
Awesome, dude. All right, cool. We'll do that then.
Cool, yo. All right.
Take care, bud.
Yep.
All right, guys. We're gonna raid Detox because I need to go and get some food, deal with the dogs, all that jazz. We're getting a patch tonight as well, and we'll come back to all the testing. But if you guys are interested in what we're talking about, it's basically trying to see how well a C2 can defend and do all these things. But I'm at my time limit because obviously coming up for 6. There's the wonderful Detox. There he is. But yeah, I totally want to try out what Tumblrino is suggesting as well. But until we can get the atmosphere stuff, we can't. Alright, guys. Let's roll it. Who got the daily? Devs got the daily. Congratulations, devs. There we go. Little cheeky. Oh, he's up to 902 now. And yeah, let's get the raid in for Detox. All that good stuff. I will catch you tomorrow, guys. Patch is out. Remember, possibly off on Sunday and Monday for the camping trip. All that jazz. But I'll let you know like on Saturday and stuff like that. Exclamation mark raid in chat, guys. I'll help you out with that one. Drop the love in on Detox's stream. He's doing some free 23 testing. So that will help you out. Nixie, what are you doing? I can't copy this stuff, which is really annoying. Anyway, appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much to all the tier 2, tier 3 subscribers. Absolutely amazing. We'll be back. More testing tomorrow. And Aye. Thank you guys. Thanks for being here, Danster. Chip Club, everyone. Appreciate it. Destroyer of Souls. Meta. Thanks for being here, guys. We'll do more. There's a patch coming out tonight, so tomorrow we'll have plenty of more stuff to do. Spam the emotes. Spam the emotes, guys. I want to see you just do this and detox the stream. Really piss him off. Awesome stuff. Anyway, thank you, guys. Thank you.